Hello, hello. I don't know if anyone is here yet, but hello. Welcome to my 24-hour Knock It Out November readathon. It was one of my goals for Knock It Out November was to do a 24-hour readathon. So here I am. I am going to be reading this first, A Quarter Past Starlight, because I have to for this jam along. And yeah, so let me know what you're reading. I should be able to get this finished pretty quick. I only got about 100 pages left, so. Hello, Rachel. Yay, being free from work. I'm free from work too. Hi, Bree. Bree, if you want to come hang out, I can send you a link. Let me know. I think Cassidy was going to come at some point after she ate, and Mel has her supernatural. Hello. 2 vlog clips to film this afternoon. Yeah, that's always important. I'm vlogging this 24-hour readathon, so we'll see. Listening to Emperor of Thorns and Hunter's Oath. Rachel, I don't know what either of those are. I'm sure they're good. You gonna try to do your 100 pages? But yeah, I'm reading this, and then I don't know what I'm gonna read after I finish this. I should be able to finish it in like 2, maybe 3 sprints. Ooh, D&D tonight, but you can't for part 2. Okay, I'll send you the link for part 2 at some point. When I need a break. I got A Grim Warning, Beautiful Creatures, and In Deeper Waters. Ooh, those all sound fun. Like good times. I think the only one I've ever heard of is Beautiful Creatures. So if you're asking for a choice, that's what I would pick. Yeah, because I'm predictable AF. Hey, you know what? Predictability is good. You know, it's always important to stick to what you know. I have my coffee. My work, we have a cold brew machine, so I stole coffee before I left today because I was like, I'm gonna need a lot of it today. I doubt I'll stay awake for the full 24 hours because I'm old, but I'm gonna try. And maybe like if I do sleep, like try to only sleep for like 4 hours. So, but yeah, I am ready to just go ahead and go on into the sprint because I'm awkward and don't like being alone. So we're gonna do 45 minutes to start. I might do some shorter, I might do some longer, but 45 minutes to start because I do really want to read. And so, yeah, I will talk to you all in 45 minutes.
There you go.
Hello.
Hello. Hold on, I was writing something. Yeah. All right. Hello.
How are you?
I'm good. I'm good. Into the darkness of the year, though, so.
I know. I'm like,
yeah, it's not even 6 o'clock, and I'm like, meh.
Yeah, it is not fun.
No, but that's okay.
I'm halfway done with
What?
I'm halfway done with Frost and Starlight.
Oh, wow. That's a quick one. You'll probably finish that.
Oh yeah, I should finish it within the next couple.
I listened to the audiobook, so.
Yeah.
While I was working on projects.
Does it just have one narrator?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
Regular audiobook?
Yep. Yeah, the narrator does everybody's chapters.
I wasn't sure because this one has so many different POVs.
Yeah.
So
no, they never had dual. That would have been cool, but
yeah,
it'd be cool when they finally do the action one.
They get to the. I'm excited for Silver Flames to be on the graphic audio. That one will be good.
It'll probably be like 4 parts, so.
Yeah, and it'll probably be out in like 2 years.
Yeah. It'll take a while.
Hello. Catching up on Supernatural. Be back after. Yes, gotta get that Supernatural watch along on.
Oh, that's cool.
Hi, Jody. I know you're over. It's like midnight where you are, so you know. Vlog clips are done. Well, if you're still here, then I will see you later, Brie. If not, I'll see you later. Jenn joined.
Yep.
Of course, Rachel read 100 pages. Rachel is one of my. She reads a lot of fantasy, and every sprint that she's on, she reads 100 pages.
Oh wow!
Every time.
That is awesome.
She always reads 100 pages.
I mean, I have like my reading pace has slowed down so much. I don't like it, but I just get too distracted lately. Ugh, it's the worst.
Yeah.
Like my pace used to be like 100 pages an hour. And now I literally can't shut down enough to do that. So, yeah, I thought when I would be a full-time reader that I would get more read, but my pace has kind of slowed down a little. I mean, it's still more, I realize it's still more than other people, but I mean, when I was reading like 70 books a month and now I've been doing like 45, it's literally like half as much. So,
but you also annotate like 5 or 6 books a month, and that's not easy to do. So,
no, I mean, that's true, but I also still read that many like physical books before. You know, it's not like it's the fact that like I don't do as many audiobooks anymore because I was in my chair at my desk and so I had an audiobook going because I couldn't be doing anything else. And now I don't always have an audiobook on. I listen to a podcast or I'm doing something else. And then I'm like, it's 5 o'clock and I'm like, why weren't you reading all day? I don't start reading any earlier than I did before.
Yeah. I read way more during the week because I listen to audiobooks at work. But then when I'm at home, I don't ever listen to audiobooks because I'm just like, I'm weird. And like, I can't listen to audiobooks and like clean and stuff because I don't know what it is. I'm just not, I don't like to do that. But when I'm working, I can listen to audiobook. So I would read way more during like the work week than I do during the weekend.
Yeah. Nope, it's true. And I'll just like find excuses to do other stuff before starting something. But because I've been working on my Christmas projects, I like got through a lot of audiobooks this week. Like I listened to the whole Fae Guardian, the first trilogy this week because those were like on one point 7.5 speed, they each were like 4.5 hours. So I basically listened to one of those a day. So
I need to continue with that series. I only read the first one.
Yeah, you should. I mean, I think I still liked the first one the best of that trilogy, but I'm about to start the vampire ones, and I'm pretty excited because Moon, what's his name? Cloud. Is it Cloud? Is he the vampire? I don't remember. Either way, one of the annoying guardians, he gets sent to go get one of the humans, and she's a nuclear physicist. So that's who the bad guys want. They want this human who knows how to make nuclear bombs. So I'm pretty excited for that. But I made myself stop, and I was like, I need to finish this and this, and then I can listen to the next one. So I got to get through these.
I finally read Sea of Ruin, and it ruined my life.
I know. I saw you read it, and I was like, yeah. I was like, obviously so excited because we picked this book back in like May is when we picked the second half of the year, and I was like, I really want to reread Sea of Ruin because that's like when this cover came out.
Yeah.
And I was like, I'm gonna try to wait until our anniversary. But then like I was scared to start it because this is literally my top 5 or 3. I have to reevaluate my top books. I'm gonna do that soon. But like it's literally my top books ever. And I haven't read it in 2 years because my favorite books ever, I try not to read them all the time.
Too often,
like,
yeah.
I try to give them space so that they can keep the magic that they have. But so then I was scared because I was like, though, I've read so much more dark romance. Like this was one of my first, both Dark Notes and this one were like my first really dark ones. And then immediately I get into it and I was like, oh no, I love it just as much. Like I love it just as much because it's Pam. I can trust Pam with anything. But yeah, it's intense. I was like, people forget how twisted Ashley Cutler is. Like people forget. But I also remember how much trouble this book, not trouble, but people being like, oh, the non-con in this book. And I'm just like, but also it's some of the least amount of non-con in like dark romance.
Yeah, it's true.
Like it's a bad, like it's an intense thing, but people were like so offended by some of the stuff he does. And I'm like, wow, that doesn't even compare to other stuff, Anyway, go ahead. Sorry.
I was expecting it to be a lot darker than it was. I mean, it's dark. Like it is definitely a dark romance, but I was expecting it to be a lot darker than it was. Like I was like, this isn't as bad as I thought it was going to be. Like, in terms of
it's not psychologically dark.
No,
like some others are. Like it is. There's assault and rape in this that happens, and there is also like there is dubious consent and non-consent on the part of like the reason so many people is because like one of the heroes does something. Yeah. So that's when people get up in arms. But also there's been so many books since then that do that. That's like everybody's favorite thing now, Yeah. So it's like, I don't know. Anyway.
Untouchable was worse in that regard than this was.
Absolutely. I have to reread that this month too. So I'm just touching everything. Really, that's the other one where I'm like, oh, this is one too that I've staked my dark romance name on some of these books, and when I have to reread them, I get really nervous. But here's the thing: I want to be completely honest with everyone. I mean, I say this like a lot of people are getting into Sam Mariano now, and they're getting into her for some other books. Like they really like the new stuff. I read the new stuff, and it's darker. It is like even if it hurts, Descent. Those are darker than Untouchable. They're a lot darker. But she still is trying to one up Carter in those books. So like that's why it's darker because those men do worse things than Carter. But there's no like redemption arc for those men. And like what's great about Untouchables, it's like how far can the person go to the line and then they still like have a character arc that you believe. Like,
Yeah.
I believe that Carter, he assaults her in that beginning, and I believe that they have a happily ever after at the end, because he isn't so far over the line. I mean, he is when he does the thing, but because of Zoe as his match, he doesn't like go further down that way, where both the Scent and Even If It Hurts, those men are never stepping back from the line. Like, they can't even see it behind them. And that's fine. That's what those books are. But like, those books are her trying to one up Untouchable, because people love Untouchable so much. She's trying to do that again, but it doesn't catch the same magic, because the women are awful in those books. I'm sorry, I'm just gonna say it. Like, oh, Even If It Hurts, the woman, she's so naive and dumb. She's so dumb. She's so dumb. I hate it.
I watched Tiffany's review of it, and she was like, she's not like Zoe is so much better than, because I felt like you two kind of compared the two, whereas everyone else that I've watched either like everyone else that I've seen like either didn't like Untouchable at all, and like loved this one, but like you two like compared the two.
Yeah, well, the author's doing it, so the people who like say that, I'm like, guys, it's literally the same, but she's trying to do it more. And even some of her like older heroines, like in the Morelli series by her, there's a heroine who is purposefully naive. And so there's a calculation in that, because her being naive makes her vulnerable, which makes people want to protect her, which keeps her safe in mafia world. And so she's a weak character that lots of people are like, oh, she's such a pushover and whatever. And I take the opposite view. I'm like, no, this is all calculated. Like, it might not have been calculated to start, but you don't live in the mafia for all the years she's in there and not realize that like it's working for her. Anyway, so I'll always love Sam's books. Like, I'm always going to read them. Like, Resisting Mr. Granville was a totally different. I've never read one of her books that was like that. But anyway, I every live show I do lately, we end up talking about Untouchable, and it's my fault. But like, I mean, I'm about to reread it, and all I'm thinking of is that, number one, she needs to have an audiobook made of that book. Like, Sam needs more audiobooks, straight up. I know she doesn't have the time is the thing. Like, that woman is so freaking busy. But like, she needs an audiobook made of that book and a new cover, please. Like, I love my Naked Carter, but that is one that I would like a new cover for, because that cover was used on like 10 other books, because it's a stock photo.
It's a stock photo.
Like, it needs a new one. And I'm hoping, because next year we're finally getting the next book in that series, because that is a series. Like, there's going to be more books in that series. And I'm hoping when that book gets done that she'll do a new cover to match that. Yeah. And like, anyway, it needs a new one. But anyway, sorry, I derailed.
Doesn't she have a couple for Even If It Hurts? Like, she has a couple for that one.
Yeah, but that one got like, she's doing discrete covers for that series. So like Undertow, this is book 2 in that series. Like, I have the original cover for Even If It Hurts, but like, she's doing a discrete and a regular one for this one. But then like, there's also 2 other covers because she got put in book boxes. Like, she's finally getting like, she was very much like a niche dark romance. Yeah. And now, because of, I mean, let's be real, because of TikTok and how much dark romance has just went bananas, she's really blowing up, which, I mean, I'm happy for, but people want to disrespect Untouchable, and then we got problems. Okay? Carter is the king, and everyone else she's tried to write does not match him.
It is the ultimate bully romance. Like, there are no other. Well, like, I don't think I'd ever be able to read another.
It's ultimate dark romance, because that's the big trick. It's not really a bully romance.
Yeah.
It's like, it's called a bully because they're in high school. And high school is the vehicle to make Zoe vulnerable to him.
Yeah.
So that's why it's like, she doesn't even call it, well, she calls it a bully romance, like, because that's what people look for. But on the cover of the book, it just says a dark romance. So that's what it is. But anyway, someone is surprised I could read 70 books.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean,
Rachel who reads 100 pages.
Yeah.
It's surprised you read 70 books.
Yeah. I have read that many before. Yep.
That's awesome.
Nice.
Hey, even if you read 5 books a year, 1 book a year, like you're reading.
I mean, 180 is a book every 2 days.
Yeah.
Basically. Like, I mean, I always say, like, don't compare yourself to me, because there's people who get, like, who was it who was talking to me on, one of my members was telling me that, like, someone got mad when they said that they knew someone who could read 50 books a month, because she was talking about me, and the person was like, that person's lying. They're skimming, they're skipping. And she's like, no, she's not. Like, she'll tell you everything that happens in the book.
Yeah.
And this person honestly was offended that I would say that. And it was just kind of like, people who get mad at people's speeds, I'm like, why are you making this a thing? Like, it really has nothing to do with you. Because here's the thing I always come back to. What if I was skimming all the books that I read? So what?
Yeah.
I mean, honestly, like, there's no reward. There's no competition that I have to compete in. Like, it's only against me. So if I want to say I read 1,000 books in a year and I didn't, like, honestly, I don't know. That's the kind of thing where I was like, I mean, I'm not lying, but if I was, how does it hurt you?
Yeah.
If they were giving out awards like we were still in kindergarten and you got a Pizza Hut pizza for reading enough, yeah, maybe you'd be annoyed. But
they should do that. Like, if you read books, you get rewards.
Do you finally ever get into the Kindle points now? Is that live for everyone?
Yeah, it is.
Okay. See, like, Jessica and a couple people, they've been able to do that for like a year now. And I finally, like, it showed up now. And it counts if you, like, buy physical books too, which is nice, because how many people actually buy the Kindle book? Like, if you have KU, I'm rarely buying the Kindle book.
No, I like never.
But
if I'm gonna buy a book, like, if it's not on KU and I'm just gonna buy the physical.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna.
Yeah. So you get points for that too. And I think it's basically is it every $30 you get a $3 credit? Or is it 500? I can't remember. It might be every 500 points, but every, like, 2 points I can't remember. Either way, I'd already, like, gotten it. Yeah, Jody, there's Kindle points now. If you go in to, like, buy an ebook, it'll say, like, I think it's 2 points for every dollar. I don't know. Maybe it's even more than that. I'm not sure what it is.
Yeah, it says it on the website. Like, if you go on the actual, I haven't noticed it on my Kindle, but on, like,
yeah, let me see. Oh my gosh, Lilith Vincent's putting out another book. That just showed up. That made me happy. Yeah, if you go in, like, you're gonna buy it. I have a link on my home screen because
I might not.
Otherwise, you can't buy it there. Let me see. Oh, of course. Now it's not showing.
Yeah, Jody, we're both in America, so.
Yeah. Like, when you go to buy it for us, it'll say, like, this is how much the paperback, or it's 26 points. The ebook, you'll get 30 points if you get it. Oh, wow. So you get more points for a Kindle. Oh. Okay. You get, like, 3 times the points. Or is it 10 times the points? Yeah, a $3 ebook gets you 30 points. A $13 paperback gets you 26 points. Wow. So you get 10 times the points if you're buying ebooks, which I guess that makes sense because the reward is ebook dollars. So, like, you know, you can't transfer that into physical books, you know, so that makes sense. Because, yeah, I think it's every 300 points you get a $3 coupon. So, which is pretty nice because they'll sometimes have that deal where if you spend $26, you get a $5 coupon or something. So,
yeah.
But anyway. So you're reading Frost and Starlight?
Yes.
I realized I was just excited to talk with you. But I was like, we can keep reading for people if we want.
Yeah.
So I'm fine. Well, not finally. It's only the 11th, but this is my Patreon book.
That's
Yeah, it's pretty rough. It's pretty rough. This one's an
uh
arranged marriage.
writing style or just the content of it?
Both. Both. The writing choices. This is one like I would need to look this up. I should look, but I don't know if this author is natively American. Well, that sounded weird. Not Native American. If they are from America.
A native English speaker.
Yeah, that's what I meant. If they're Native
I got you, Jen.
That's funny. That's a new way to say that. Because the word choice is very awkward. And then the heroine is so like impulsively like childish and like has lots of outbursts. And yeah, she's one of those that is like you're told the facts and you are like, no, that's not right. And you like whine about it. And it's like, bitch, those are the facts. How about you process it? And when I look under the Goodreads reviews, the people who love it are like, oh, this heroine, she was so sassy and she pushes back. And I'm like, yeah, but if you're just pushing back because like that is irrational and is annoying. And yeah, so I don't know. But my comments are really sassy and people tend to like it when the comments end up being really sassy because
one of these days I'm gonna win one.
Right? Yes, one of these days.
One of these days I'll win one.
Because I'm like, she's just dumb. And there's a weird focus on astrology, but this is a mafia book, and I don't understand what the astrology has to do with it. But like the chapter headings have each of their star symbols. And then like in the beginning, they're talking about what their signs are. And I'm like, what does this have to do with it? Is this like supposed to be mystical or something? Like, why does a mafia book have astrology signs as an important thing? Like, it's like, where are you going with this? I don't understand. So
just kind of all over the place.
Yeah, I'm gonna try to read it for another little bit, but then I might switch to my audiobook and I'll cut out some fabric. So
yeah.
But yeah.
Should we sprint again?
Yeah, let's do it.
I want to get this finished, so
yeah.
Got to get it done before tomorrow.
That's right.
All right. Well, I will see you in 45 minutes.
Perfect.
Hello, hello.
Hi. Oh, frick.
How'd you do?
Oh, they're still stupid. Yep. I'm gonna switch it up next, I think, because I mean, it's tough because when I'm in a book like this, if I stop, it's so hard to pick it up again.
Yeah.
But I also like to enjoy what I'm reading, so I have to break it up.
Yeah. I get it.
But
I get it. I get it.
yeah.
I'm almost done. I'll finish it the next
Oh, nice.
sprint.
Yeah, you've got to be close because I'm pretty sure that it's like preview for the next one.
Yeah. I just got to the part where Cassie and followed Nesta home.
Oh, yeah.
So
nice. Nice.
hello, Mel. Hope you're able to be productive.
Yeah, girl.
Which book did you finish, Rachel? I know you were in the middle of 2. And I saw your Instagram post about SP Swiftbow. There's this fantasy competition that Mark Lawrence runs that I'm like, you need a romance one where it's like self-published romances. And there's like a competition. There's like a fantasy one that a bunch of fantasy people are. Which book did you get 40% through?
Oh, Hunter's Oath.
It is all right.
Who?
Ugh. I need to order food in the next sprint.
Oh.
I think I'm gonna get pizza.
That was by Michelle Sagara. Ooh, that's a cool cover. That's a cool looking book.
Let me look.
I mean, if that's the one that it was.
Hunters. Oh. No, there's quite a few. Who's it by, Rachel?
Oh, I thought it was Michelle West. Or Michelle Sagara. / Michelle West, it looks like her name is.
Oh, yeah.
That's a fantasy, so I assume that's.
Yeah. It's a really pretty cover.
I know. That's why I was like, that's cool.
Interesting.
Yeah.
Started Court of the Vampire Queen.
Nice.
Is that the one that's the 3? It's the heir and the sacrifice and whatever.
Yeah. Those were good. That was one of the few, or is one of the few reverse harems that I've liked.
Well, because that one's fully like polyamorous, right?
Yeah. Yep. I know. I finally might read Lola and the Millionaire since I got it in a book box that I got. So.
Oh, which book box?
I bought the Dark and Disturbed. It was Christie's collection. And it does like what the influencer does is they pick a light, medium, and dark book that they like. So you can choose so that it's like a good taste test of what they like, you know? So there was Melanie Harlow, which.
That's the light one.
Yeah, which sadly this was my least favorite one in the series, but I love her book. So, and I didn't have any copy of this one, so that's fine.
That's the second Cloverleaf Farms.
Well, yeah, it's
second generation.
Yeah, it's the second generation, but she just like labeled them as the same season,
yeah.
Or the same series, so that's fine. So yeah, so this was the light one. This is the medium one, and then she had Does It Hurt? So
yeah.
I was 95% sure that Does It Hurt would be in there. But I had no idea which Melanie Harlow it would be. And then I should have guessed it was this one because they said there would be an omnibus in there. So I should have been like, oh, it would be this one. But I was kind of hoping it was going to be the monster one. But again, I haven't read this. So it's cool to get one that I haven't read. Because, I mean, usually it's like I'm buying ones that I've read before. So
yeah. That's a big book.
I know, because it's 2 of them.
Yeah. Is it
It
both?
has Lola and the Millionaires part 1 and 2. So
Okay.
yeah, she writes
Still,
pretty big books.
I'd say that's still a pretty big.
Yeah. They're like, it's
Each
like
one.
340 and 310. So like they're decent sized books, but yeah, it's funny though, because I mean I like this cover actually. Like I think it makes it look spookier.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh, that's really cool. But okay, so this is the pages. It just waves for Sawyer. Let me see. Does Enzo have a different page? Come on. Show me Enzo's page. No, they're the same for both. But I had already I had just bought this, and like this is her original one.
Yeah.
And look at this is Sawyer's page.
Oh wow.
Right? And this is Enzo's page.
Oh dang.
Dark. And then these are, let me find it. This is so cute. These are the chapter breaks. Our little
Oh, that's
shorts.
so cute.
So I was like, I was excited for whatever was going to be in here.
Yeah.
And this is cool. But this is a limited edition one. And this one's way cooler. The one she designed was way cooler. And she has a alternate cover. I mean, this one doesn't really need a discrete cover because it's already this, but she has an alternate cover of this one.
Yeah, that one's really pretty too, that cover. Both of those
covers. Oh yeah.
No,
I love this. So yeah, I had bought, and it's one of the new materials that Amazon offers on the cover. And then yeah, so this is cool. I'm glad that I got it, and I like the waves on this one, but yeah, I mean, when I got this, I was like, this is beautiful. Sawyer's page, and then Enzo's page was a shot. I was like, that's perfect. That's so cool. So I definitely like this one better. Also, this one has the yellow pages too, the cream pages.
Oh yeah.
And sometimes I don't know, white pages are just hard on my eyes. I don't use white. But again, I'm probably not going to be reading this physical copy.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? When you buy a book you've already read, you're
Yeah.
not necessarily doing it again. But anyway, it's really pretty. So
it's pretty.
Yeah. But yeah, we were speaking about reverse harem and I got off the track, but this is one I know people think I'll like quite a bit. I know Jessen thinks I'll like this one quite a bit, but I just don't like Omegaverse. I've
never read one
before. I feel like the RHs that have a lot of the stuff I want in them are Omegaverse ones, because there just is a lot of MM stuff in those, but I'm like,
yeah,
don't want that. That's why I liked Losers so much by Harley LaRue. I'm very excited for part 2. Comes out next month. And that one was literally a contemporary romance. There's no paranormal. There's no witchy thing. No Omegaverse. No fated mate. It's 4 men and a woman. But the 4 men are in 2 relationships who are all live together. Yeah. So it's even the men that don't have sword crossing, they love each other because they're best friends, and it worked. I was like, this is what I want. I don't need every man to fuck every man, but I don't want 4 straight guys with a girl. Why is it RH then? Why is it YG? Anyway, I just have complex feelings about it. I know most people don't care, but yeah, I mean, Court of the Vampire Queen, I liked. That was honestly, I think, because I was reading those as they were coming out during Katie Roberts' year she wrote 20 books that year, it felt like, because during COVID, she came up with so many things. And now she's cut so many of those series because she got burned out.
Yeah.
Which is fine. I get it. But the series that she's writing now, I don't really care for anymore. I want her taboo treats to come back, and I want her to write those. And I was liking the Sabine Valley series, and all those just got cut. So
yeah,
I mean, I'm liking the Dark Olympus series, but it feels like she's only doing that and then like her monster stuff, and she like gave up all the
other ones.
Right. There's no like contemporary romance that she's doing now. They're all, she's stopped writing the O'Malleys. She had just finally started putting out the second generation and then stopped.
Yeah, she only did like the one, right?
Mm-hmm.
And
I
then,
know. And she had like, she had such good ones planned. Like the next one was going to be a plus size heroine. And then there was going to be an MMF in there. And there was going to be a women loving women one. Like she was going to do all of those. I was so excited. And she put out one and then she's drawn into these like other stuff. So
yeah,
I was really bummed because I love the O'Malleys. They were the first thing I ever read by her. And and then the Wicked Villains, which Sabine Valley spins off of those. So like both of the series that I love so much, she's not doing. And she's really let TikTok affect like what she's writing now, which I know a lot of authors have. Like that's the thing we got to talk about. Like authors who write quickly, they're able to write to trend. They're able to write to trend and like do that stuff and be really successful that way. But it's also, I don't know. I like the authors for what they do, not for the trends that they follow, if that makes sense. Like, I don't know. One of the reasons why I think, not to, to bring up one of my best friends, like, I think that Juliet has been very true to what she's going to write.
Yeah.
And people have finally caught up to her. And now it's hitting with this perfect storm of, like, her releases are just going crazy right now. But she's never changed. Like, she's changed her marketing a bit to match a little more people are doing. And I mean, I know like a few of us, we've given her a lot of advice of like, these are the things you should try to do. They're really helping. But she's really built by word of mouth, not by trying to throw up fancy TikToks, which it is a more slow thing, but I feel like it's more sustained because she's not going to go away with the trend. Like, Jessica finally read her book. I mean, I don't know what she thought about it. I was kind of thinking, I don't know how much she'll love it because Jessica really loves angst, and those aren't angsty books. They are very low angst books, which is why I like them, because I like angst. I love angst. But when I go into Juliet's book, I know that there's only so much angst I'm going to have to deal with. It's going to be warm and fuzzy and sexy and family, and like it's going to feel great.
Yeah.
And I feel like everyone's in a phase of like,
one of my friends, she called it like a Hallmark movie, like a Halloween Hallmark movie.
Yep.
And I was like, yeah, it kind of is. Like they're sweet and fun, but then they're also still,
yeah. Well, and also like she finally, it's so crazy that it's finally happening, because in 2020 is when I take the credit for this. I got her and Jesson back into reading Mafia, because Jesson had read Mafia before, but she hadn't read it in a while because she was like, oh, Mafia is dumb. And I got her into reading that, which got Juliet into reading it, because then she's reading it. And so Juliet started planning out her dark romance series she's going to do. And she was like, oh, I can write it in 2023. And that was back in 2020 that she was planning that. And I was like, Juliet, you get to start writing this. She's like, yeah, I got to give Clara and Henry everything.
Yeah.
But then like she gets to start writing that series finally. And it's going to be really good.
No, I need to get caught up on that. I'm reading the novella one, Witchy Wonderland, Walking in a Witchy Wonderland. I'm reading that right now.
Yeah.
And then I'm going to read Safe Hex.
Mm-hmm.
So.
Oh, you got time. I think it's not till Valentine's. Is it Valentine's when the last one's coming? I don't know. It's coming soon. But
I'm excited for Ruben and Jules. I mean, I've been looking forward to their book since book 1.
I know. She finally shipped out my book today. I saw her ship out a thing. I was like, are you shipping my books? Because I ordered books. So I didn't get it off of Amazon, but I want my book.
Yeah.
And she's like, yes, I'll make sure yours is in the batch that I do today.
I just bought the second. I bought the second and the third from the Target sale.
Oh, nice. Yeah. I know, it's cool that they were on the Target sale. The like printer that she uses, they're a weirdo about the sale though. because they want to like charge the author for the book that's free if you're getting them.
Oh, I didn't know that.
So the ones from Amazon are not from Ingram Spark. They're printed from another one because it still costs Ingram Spark the same amount to print the book, even if Target, like, because the Target's the one like initiating the order then. Or maybe it's Target wants the author to pay the difference to Ingram Spark. And it's like, well, I'm not going to have those books available then because they don't like pick their books going into the sale. It has to do with something else. So that's why like authors, they don't even know when their books are on the Target sale because it's not like them choosing it. It gets like, but yeah, I didn't buy any this time. I was going to, but
oh, wait, you'll appreciate one that I bought.
Oh, yeah. Oops, don't fall over. Yes. No, I definitely appreciate it. I literally just sold the other 3 in the series because I was like, I don't have room for these on my shelves. I don't want them.
I don't care to have any of the other ones. But
no, I held out, man. I tried. I read them all. And I mean, I'm really excited for is it for Valentine's Day she's putting out? She's going to put out the Miles Ever After. And I'm like, literally, I don't care about anyone else.
Yeah.
I just like them so much. And I know authors say this about every book they put out. But with each book to be like, I love this hero the most. I want to be like, T, don't bullshit me. Like, Tristan's the best that you've ever written. Okay. And I've read every book she's written. And Tristan's the best. Like, you're lying to yourself. No, I'm just like,
you're
lying to yourself.
I love Tristan.
I know. But yeah, I was like, because I was like, oh, I like having this collection. And then, with like reselling some of my books, I look at it and I'm like, I'm never going to read those other books again.
Yeah.
Like, I'm never am. The Takeover can just be a standalone book for me. It's totally fine. And maybe I'll just like clip out the scenes where Tristan and Claire show up in the other books. Just make a scrapbook of it.
Make a big like Tristan and Claire.
Yep, just put it into my scrapbook. The total of like 10 pages where they show up in other books. To be like, there, this is their complete omnibus story every time they show up. Because, yeah. But it's okay. But anyway, yeah, I think that Juliet she has been so focused on the series she was writing, and she didn't listen to other people's opinions about it and just focused on what she was going to do. And
yeah,
it's made some really great stories. Like, I love those books so much. Like, and I'm always nervous. Like, that's the thing. When your friend writes a book, you are nervous. Like, you're nervous. And especially because Juliet, she's very sensitive. Like, and I don't mean that in a bad way. She really has an artist's soul. And like, and so like Witches Get Stitches was the first book that came out since I was friends with her. And like, when I read it, I didn't love Witches Get Stitches because I was expecting something else out of that one.
See, that one's my favorite, I think, so far.
Like, I was expecting well, babe, so far.
So far. You
have not read
I know it won't stay my favorite, but so far.
It won't. I promise you it won't. I mean, it's a good book because I just reread that one and I liked it more. But the first time I read it, I was expecting a darker book than that one was because of the wolves and like the things they were doing and the trouble they're causing. And then, like, I don't want to spoil it for anyone else, so I won't say, but like the reason they kidnap her is this like benign thing. Kind of. I mean, because it's a thing she's already trying to do. She's like, it's not ready yet. Just wait, Anyway, whatever. But the thing is, I mean, I still didn't dislike it. I just also was kind of frustrated with Violet because, like, I don't know. I never like it when someone, and I know these are witches, like I know they're witches, but like whenever someone does a tarot reading or a fortune telling and then they take that as gospel, like Violet knows that her own readings won't be right for her.
Yeah.
And she still goes with it. So I was like annoyed. But again, my point being, but I still liked it. And I like Violet and Nico. And then one of my patrons picked that one. And I was like, really? They picked this one? Like, that's a weird one to pick. Like to me, I was like, that's not the one that I would expect someone to pick. And when I reread it, number one, I wasn't expecting it to be darker now. So I was just like enjoying myself.
Yeah.
And the hints at what was to come. And also, the stuff that happens in that book is very important because of things. Like, and it's very interesting to me because I've reread all of the books now, except I haven't reread Don't Hex and Drive yet. No one's picked that one yet to be reread. But I've reread Wolf Gone Wild and the other ones multiple times. And like, the werewolves are the point. Like, I'm not telling you how or what, but specifically in I just forgot the name. Resting Witch Face. Like, the werewolves are the point. And when you go back and read Wolf Gone Wild and Witches Get Stitches, which are the werewolf heroes, you're like, oh my God, this was planned the entire time. Like, there's stuff that is literally from book one, the way that it's specifically the way that Jules is about wolves in the beginning. And a lot of things that she's saw happen now that she has a brother-in-law who's a wolf and stuff. Was so cool. And so I went back to read it and I was like, oh my God, this is amazing. This is so good. And like, also the wolves not being as bad as we think they are, like, that's the point. Like, that's the point of what's going on. So anyway, so definitely enjoy it. Always practice safe. Hex doesn't have as much to do with the overall story, but of course the Resting Witch Face does.
Yeah.
And I was like, wow, it just makes me love the series so much more the more I reread it, because she really did like lay all that out. And like, yeah. So anyway, I'll gush about Juliet all the time. Like, just
Hi,
talk
Rachel.
about Juliet or Sophie and I'm ready to do it. Hi, Rachel.
It's funny. So Rachel is part of the late night crew, and they have like a book club that they do. And tomorrow they're forcing her to read The Kraken Sacrifice.
Oh, all right.
And it's so, because she's not a romance reader, so it's always really funny when she gets forced to read the romances.
That's kind of funny. Oh, I love romance, but yeah, that's a weird one.
The tentacles, that's all I'm looking forward to.
Yeah. The monster romance is tough. Because like, even me, who I love some monster romances, like, I love some. I still,
you like spiders.
I do. I know. I like spiders and snakes and oh my, I like all of it. But even me, like, whenever I hear about a new series, I'm like, that sounds weird. Every time. So I definitely get it. Like, there's so many books that I read just because people won't shut up about it. And then I'm like, oh gosh, these are so good. Like Zoe Draven just had a new book out. I want to read it so bad. And like, Crystal already read it, which I'm like, how do you read stuff before me? You read so slow. There's one before me because she'll just randomly start it. And she loves it. And I'm like, oh, great. But yeah, people get FOMO sometimes. That's what happens to me. I'm a grumpy fan.
She was forced to read the romance book club.
I mean, that one's like a tiptoe in. That's not even an aggressive pick. The Kraken Sacrifice is an aggressive pick, I will say.
She read Dragon's Bride, so
yeah,
she'll be.
Yeah, that one's the Dragon's Bride is obviously super popular. That series is interesting. Yeah, I didn't love the Kraken Sacrifice. The Dragon's Bride I thought was funny.
The covers are amazing.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Yeah, no, I love the artist that she gets to do her covers and the investment she makes in those. Like, even though my taste in Katie Robert is drifting away, but my love of like what she does for romance and what her place is, I very much appreciate. I will always respect it, even if I'm not like vibing with it anymore. And like in my like post that I made about these, the fact that she did a Kickstarter to do covers like this when everyone is trying to go discreet.
Yeah.
I just respect that so much. So, I don't know if anyone saw.
Wait, you read There Are No Saints, Rachel? How did I not know this?
Oh, wow. Yeah. And speaking of friends' books that you're nervous to read, I mean, I'm pretty nervous to read Anastasia. I won't lie, but I'm hopeful. I mean, I'd honestly rather be a little pessimistic, and cautious so that I can really be blown away by it.
Well, you'll probably get an arc of it, right?
Well, I'm gonna get earlier than an arc of it. I was supposed to get it like 2 months ago. So, but the other day I was like, oh, I'm getting really excited, and she's like, yeah, things just took a lot longer. And I'm like, that's fine. I mean, she originally was going to put that out in July.
Yeah, I remember.
And I'm glad that she didn't, because if she's going to switch genre like that.
Yeah.
And potentially, like, she's going to reach so many more people, because there's so many more people that will read fantasy than would read serial killer or mafia. Like, so many more people will go for that. It needs to be really good. So,
I'm taking the 6th off of work to read it.
Yeah.
Because I need to I have like 3 more vacation days that I need to use. And it's just with this time of year, it's really hard because everyone's trying to use up all their vacation, because my work is like use it or lose it. Yeah. And so I was like, well, shit, I might as well just take that day off.
Girl, I used so many of my vacation days for books when I worked at Microsoft. Like, that's what I told you. Like, I did that for every Sarah J. Maas release that I worked for her. I mean, I did that for, what's the last book? Kingdom of Ash. I did it for Silver Flames. And then I did it for the newest one, too. For all those. I took a day off work for it because I was like, I have to do it.
Me too. Trying to get all of the mail covers.
Yes. Yeah. Well, that's kind of what my post was about, is I was like, it's going to shift again. Like, that's just why I'm trying to be chill. And like, I'm upset that authors won't have alternate covers available. Like, why can't you just have 2 available?
Yeah.
But after I talked with Ryan about it, like, they make 10 times the amount right now. Currently, 10 times the amount on the discrete covers.
Yeah.
And that's usually even after authors have sold it to a company. They're still making 10 times what they did out with only a like 30% cut. Like, I can't deny an author that just so I can have a sexy cover. You know what I mean? Like, we just have to wait for the trends to change again. Like, people have to get bored with flower covers. People have to get bored with the images, and before we can have sexy covers again. Like, we just have to go through the phase, and then all of our books will get new stuff again, you know? So
I know I had to buy Bloody Heart from her website because I didn't get it in time before it went off of Amazon. So I had to go buy it from her website.
I'm glad she's at least leaving them. Like, that they are leaving them on there. But like, their store won't be open always.
No.
Just can't.
That's why I was like, I need to get it now because I'm worried. Like, I don't want to, because I have the Sexy Man covers and all the other ones. Mm-hmm. And so I was like, well, I need to get this one too. Even though that's probably my least favorite cover and my least favorite book.
Yep. Yeah. I mean, I'm actually excited for the discreet cover of that one. I love the Bloody Heart. I actually have an art piece in my bedroom that my friend made for me. She went to art school, and one of theirs was to pick an organ and like draw it anatomically correct. Yeah. So you could do like lungs or brain or whatever. Yeah. And she did it with a heart. So I have this like beating heart that I just love. But But anyway, so yeah, so my thing is like, I think there will be a phase. Like, number one, they will never completely go away.
No.
It just might not be all authors who do that. As long as Source Books is willing to shuck out that amount of money to someone like Sarah Kate, like they're not going
Yeah.
to say no. And I don't want her to say no. It's the mindset of the buyer that's pushing that amount of revenue that's doing that, you know?
Yep.
Like, if they weren't buying those and they were buying this cover instead, then this is what
Yeah.
this is what they would be buying, but they're not. So yeah, in my post I said I was like, I have a Joanna Lindsay book that has like, I don't own all four. I own 3 covers of one Joanna Lindsay book, and there's like 4 or 5 of them. And there was the original clinch cover, and then there was one with the step back that had a plain cover, and then there was one that didn't have the step back, just had the plain cover, and then it just got re-put out a couple years ago with a clinch cover again. That is now like a digital one instead of a painted one, but is a one again. So it's like it just goes through phases.
Yeah.
So
Yeah. Conversion rates aren't
yeah.
fun.
Yeah. I mean, that's tough. I think the thing too is that there's always going to be new people finding her books who weren't able to get them before, because that's the kind of thing is like I had a year and a half to buy whatever I wanted. So
Yeah.
yeah, that's a bummer being in other parts, but
Yeah, for sure.
yeah.
Well, we should sprint again because I gotta go to the bathroom.
Yeah, I'll do one more
You do one more. Okay.
to work on some of my other stuff, but
Yeah.
oh, do I want to listen to this? Read more of this one?
Yes, keep going. Just get it out, get it done.
I know. I don't know. We'll see. I'll try some more. Because see, when I get too bored, like I'm not like annotating anything. I'm just skimming. So it's like I gotta be engaged with it. But okie dokie. All right. Let's do it.
See you in 4 to 5.
All right.
Hello.
Hi.
How did you do?
It was okay. I'm getting there, I guess. I'm really reading that much more. They're just another okay. It's another case too of just like a lots of things I don't like in one book, and that's always hard, right? Like you can overlook one or two things, but when they all pile up, it isn't fun, like it's one of those where you have a one night stand and then you're like, we can't ever sleep together again. So the next 60% of the book is us being like, I don't want to sleep with you. And I'm like, it's a lie. It's a lie. You want to sleep together and you're really bad at hiding it. So it's just annoying. The other thing is this book is an arranged marriage and we're 60% in and like they're not married yet. So I'm just kind of like, that's lame. I don't know. Yeah, for me, like that's that. I mean, it's an arrange like they're in the engagement part of it, so like they're going to. But when I read a book that says it's an arranged marriage, like I want it to happen at the beginning.
Yeah.
Like that's just for me though. Like not everyone would care. That's fine. But this one, it's like they're engaged. They're supposed to get married for a business thing, and then they need to. It's one of those they need to stay married for 6 months. So I'm like, well, is this going to be about the engagement part of it? Are you going to get married and then, whatever? Which like King of Wrath was the same type of thing. But that book is way better, so I didn't mind it.
That's the new Anna Huang one.
Yeah. Well, in that one, like that one's just like set up better because, well, number one, just much more skill setting it up to begin with. Yeah. But there are still like these like hoops they have to jump through, and the plot of that one ends up being like, because the like, I don't want to spoil that for everyone, but like the hero is trying to drag out the engagement because he's trying to find a way out of it. Like it's a forced engagement for both of them.
Yeah.
And so the point of it is like it's still a forced proximity because they're engaged for a year and they're going to live together while they're engaged. So like that one is an arranged marriage, but it's more like the forced proximity of them living together. This book is they only have a month to get married and then they need to be married for 6 months. And I'm 60% in and we're still only in the first week of them being engaged. So that's more what I mean. Like the point of King of Wrath is that story is about the engagement part. And then like, once we know all the secrets, we're in love already. So we'll get married, like that's what that one is. The engagement is the story, where this one, it's supposed to be an arranged marriage that's supposed to happen right away. And the story has only taken a week so far.
Yeah, no, that's not. So, I mean, it's going to be a fun Patreon review.
Yeah. That's what it is. I don't know. This is one of these two, like, books are obviously super subjective. And this book has a lot of really high ratings. And it's one of those, though, where I'm reading it and I'm like, I'm just not seeing it. I'm just not seeing it.
Yeah.
This is like, whatever. But that's how every book is. People feel that way about my favorite books. You just got to be okay with it. But
yeah,
you still read some books where you're like, how does anyone like it? This feels objectively bad. But it's not. It's subjective. So you just... There's people who think Akamath is horrible, and those people don't have a soul. So what can you do?
People are wrong. It's what they are.
Fair enough. But
I finished Frost and Starlight.
Good job. Good job.
Easy one. There's really not any connections to make for that one.
Exactly.
So.
Yeah. Taji messaged me because her son has something tomorrow. And she's like, I can't come. And I was like, don't worry about it. This one's just a mini one. Like we're just going to chat for probably like a half hour or so.
Yeah.
Which will be such a nice change from all no, I love our 2-3 hour talks, but I mean, it'll be nice to have it be kind of quick for once. So
yeah.
because the
Well, and
next one,
the next ones are all 800
yeah,
plus page books, so
yes,
they'll all
yeah.
be super long.
Yep, this is our last short one.
Yeah.
I mean, none of them have been particularly short, but I mean, the first two were kind of short. And now they won't be anymore. So,
No.
but
Yeah. These are, I feel like are going to start really, where we're going to start seeing the whole reason for this, all the connections of all of her series.
yeah. Yeah, there's so much. Tower of Dawn had a lot.
Yeah, it did.
So, but yeah. No, I think it's crazy. I can't believe we're getting into the like final push of them. Because I was looking at my thing and I was like, wow, there's only 4 of them left.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah, I mean, they're all like, the page count of these last 4 is like equal to the other one.
Yeah. Well, it's like,
But,
I mean, this one technically, well, Kingdom of Ash, technically we only have till the middle of December, but I'm probably going to start it like next week because.
Yeah, I know that one's not a full month one, but.
Well, it is if you think about like once this one ends.
Oh, yeah. No, I know. But I mean, like, it's not during a month. Like,
No.
I had to split it so that we were done before Christmas. So,
yeah, which makes sense.
Yeah. But I like that because also for not Crescent City, it'll be Silver Flames. People will have like 6 weeks to do that one.
No, it's the first Crescent City.
Oh, that's right.
That's January.
That's what I was going to say. And then I was like, oh, no, that one. But no, Crescent City, I think, will be difficult for some people. So,
yeah, it's, I mean,
I'm excited. I'm excited to reread it now, knowing what I know.
Yeah.
Because I didn't reread that one before Sky and Breath because I was like, I won't make it through it. I was like, I can't reread it.
Yeah.
But after rereading everything else, I'm excited to reread it because now I'm like, okay, I definitely have seen some more connections now. And I know it's got to be just full of Easter eggs that I missed because I know the Easter eggs that I noticed.
Yeah.
And that was with only like kind of half paying attention through the first half of Crescent City. Because I listened to that one and I only was like half listening, blah, blah. And then the second half, I was like, oh my God, all these things. So I'm definitely excited to reread that now. But
hi, Maria. Hi, Rai.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. It's almost 8:30, so I need to pop off now. But
yeah, my food's about to be here, so I think I'm going to do a shorter sprint this time so I can eat.
Nice. Well, yeah. Well, thanks for having me. This was
Thanks
fun.
for joining me. I would have been all alone for.
Yeah. It's good though. But yeah, I'll see you tomorrow, right?
Yes. Yeah, I'll be there.
Bye, friend.
Bye. All right. Wow. Comments, are you good with 30 minutes? So I can eat dinner and then I'll come back. And you guys can help me pick what I'm going to read next. Because now I don't know what I'm going to read. So yeah. Let me know. I don't know why my timer is not working. Like it's not making the sound. And the timer's working, but the sound isn't going off. So we'll see. Yeah. So I'm going to go ahead and change this to 30. And save. Yes, I don't know how to do a poll, so I'm just going to ask you guys and you'll pick one for me. But yeah. All right. I will see you all in 30 minutes. Hello. I don't know why the timer won't go off.
Weird.
We had a Cassidy and a Mel join us.
Hello.
Oh,
Hola.
how was Supernatural, Mel?
It was good. Those were some of the better episodes, so it was really
I need
nice.
to get caught up. I'm behind.
Yes,
Again.
you do. You've got a whole week though, because we're not going to do Sunday.
Yeah. What
How's
have
it
you
going
been up?
so far?
Good. I finished the book already. I mean, it's a short one.
Nice. Still,
Go.
look.
You
Now
read those
now-
before?
Huh?
Have you read
Yeah.
those before?
Yeah. I'm rereading them for
I was like,
SJML.
would be shocked if you hadn't.
I know, same.
Yeah, no, I read them. Now I need to decide what to read next. I got
You have
4
some-
options.
Okay. I'll know none of them, but I'm here to vote.
You might know one of them. You might know one of them. Actually, you'll probably know 2 of them because one of them's pretty popular. Because one of my goals is to finish my 22 books to read in 2022, and then another one is to get caught up on my rereads from 21 favorites. So I got one of my 21 favorites, Broken Records. It's a marriage of convenience,
Okay.
kind of small town romance. A Discovery of Witches
Yep.
is I think it's like a fantasy romance. I'm not 100%.
Kind of loose on the romance, but yeah.
Well, my cousin's wife was like, "Yeah, it's like Twilight, but more adult," and I was like, "Okay." I don't know. We'll see. The Hating Game, which is a reread for me,
Okay.
and then a historical romance called When
Okay.
Strangers Marry, with the really fun.
I don't know what to vote for. This was normally I feel like there's just one that I'm like, oh yeah, we're gonna go with that through vibes. I don't know what to vote for.
How tired are you?
I'm not tired at all, actually.
Okay, well then go for one of the longer ones.
Then that would be this one.
That one's going to require the most brain power.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Frame of
I
what
feel like you should do a YouTube poll and let the chat decide.
Yeah, I do
How
that.
how do I do this?
You have to go onto YouTube. It's really annoying.
Okay.
But you could also just tell the chat to vote.
Yeah, they can
Chat
just
vote.
start coming through.
Oh, Maria voted for the small
I
town one,
think mine was either Small Town or The Hating Game.
which are both my rereads.
Mm-hmm.
So, yeah. A Discovery of Witches. I feel like this is one I'm gonna need to really sit down and focus on.
Mm-hmm. My
Hi,
internet
Deb.
is- and I'm so sorry.
You're fine. What's in the glass while we wait on the votes?
Champagne. We had pizza night and we watched the Enola Holmes 2.
Pizza. Was it any good?
Or pizza or the movie? Because
The
both.
movie.
Good. I liked it.
Pizza looked great.
I'm not going into it expecting an amazing movie. But it's fun.
Yeah.
I just have a really fun time with them, both of them. I think they're cute, they're fun. You're rooting for them. Yeah.
Although I've seen pictures of Millie and Bobby Brown recently, and I'm like, you don't look like the child that you used to look like anymore.
No, she's 18, 19 now, but she does
I
it really
know.
well. I mean,
Right, do you want to join? I'll send you a link.
Rye does need to read.
she does. They grew her character up a little bit. There's romance in it. I mean, obviously there's romance in the first one, but there's more romance in this one. But it was cute. I have a good time with Sherlock
I love Sherlock.
renditions. I haven't hated. They can take them either way. Darker, more fun and cozy, and I like them. I don't know what it is.
Have you seen the Benedict Cumberbatch Sherlock?
Yes.
It's good stuff. I hate that they never actually finished it out. I get why, but it's still a sad day.
Thanks, Deb, about my pizza. It was a little undercooked because our crust became deep dish, and we weren't expecting that. But we tried a new, it was homemade crust.
It looks good.
dough was fluffier than we were expecting, so it was a little undercooked, but still delicious.
It looked really good. I had just, Domino's because I wasn't that extra. And it took forever. I forget how bad how bad of an idea pizza is on a Friday night.
We're really homemade pizza people. Like, we have homemade pizza sauce and everything, so
Love it.
Ooh, yum.
we're fancy.
I ordered pizza from Old Chicago, but I ended up not even eating the pizza. I
was gonna say, do we all have pizza tonight? Like,
I got pizza, and then I also got pretzel sticks, and I ate the pretzel sticks instead of the pizza.
I mean,
So I have pizza for tomorrow.
I'm copying Maria. I just got home, so no clue what's happening. But small town because I'm copying Maria, and then Maria go, always a safe choice.
Yeah, it looks like I'm gonna be which is good because it's a short one, so I should be able to get through it.
Yeah, knock it out.
Knock it out for Knock It Out November.
There you go.
I also need to figure out what I'm reading, and I don't know what to do.
I had a mini identity crisis when I realized how much I still have left to read. Like, really need to read for the rest of the month.
How much do you have left that you really need to read?
Well, we got cracking this weekend.
Well, that's tomorrow. That's it.
4 Faithful and the Fallen books.
Yeah, that's a rip to you.
Mm-hmm. I have to finish. I really need to read Illborn and the second of Blood and Fire, whatever. And then Furies of the Cauldron.
Okay, but like, how many of those do you actually have to read? And then how many of those are like on your TBR? But like,
Furies of the Cauldron, technically, if I want to stay on track with the Patreons, this is the second month, so I should read that one.
Okay.
And Illborn was their vote for what went on the TBR, so I feel like I should read it.
No, they won't care.
They probably
I
won't
am a Patreon. I don't care. I make decisions here for Mel's Monster Mash.
The Blood and Fire one, I really want to read the second one before they release the special editions.
I was literally thinking that right now, and I was like, should I pick up Of Darkness and Light right now? Should I do it?
It's a big boy.
He's a big boy.
Big boy. But I mean, I'm not gonna buy the special edition based off the way I feel about the first book alone. But if I love the second one, then I'm gonna want it.
Yeah.
And I don't want to read it like 3 days after. Thank you. Thank you for saving me.
With Babylon's Ashes that you forgot to say you needed to.
Oh, crap, I did. Dang it.
Yeah, Maria's right. I think we're all rooting for you to finish The Faithful and the Fallen.
Yeah, that's gotta happen. That's gotta be done. I'm avoiding it with every fiber of my being. I'm not gonna lie.
My problem is that, like, it's my own readathon. I created a readathon about knocking out goals. I have not knocked out a lot of goals.
You've read. It's been great.
So I'm like sitting here and I was like, I could read this book or this book. Like the 2 books that are calling to me probably Of Darkness and Light. Actually, there's 3. Fireborn and The Emperor's Blades.
Oh, yeah.
But I was like, none of those technically fit. Well, I guess I could stretch Of Darkness and Light. I didn't put it on my TBR, but it is technically an indie and a book that I've been meaning to get to. And I really should finish Jade War. I have like an hour left, but like I cannot see myself picking up Jade Legacy right after this. So I was like, I'm not going to binge it anyways. Like,
no, I wouldn't. Thanks, Deb.
I like this one.
Literally.
Mood read November, and then you would be like smashing the goal.
I thought these were easy goals. I put 7 goals. How are that?
But you told yourself to do something, and now you don't want to do it anymore.
I have killed the last goal that I impromptu added. Like, as I filmed it, I added 1 goal, and it was to read a spooky book, and I've killed that. I've read so many spooky books. So.
Yes.
Oh, yeah.
I was also a Darcy Coates kick. How many have you read in the last 2 months?
That was 4, and I plan on pretty much picking up another one and then picking up like
I plan on 5.5.
Yeah, you've read more than me.
Yeah, but I didn't pick good ones.
No, I'm on a high.
I didn't pick good ones.
It depends if you count Craven Manor as a good one. Like I really enjoyed it still.
I would count it. The ones I'm counting as not good ones are Rookwood House and The Whispering Dead. Those are the ones I'm not counting as good ones. Froze. Yeah. And yes, you broke me. I completely forgot about Babylon's Ashes, and you and Dad have both read it, and I just forget it exists. And it's huge. Okay, it's gonna be fine. It's gonna be fine. It's fine.
You got this, Mel.
I'm not considering moving in this month or anything. It's fine.
I thought that was off the table now.
Probably. I don't know. I'm gonna look at some numbers and just see, because I will be saving like $200 a month in gas. So that helped. We'll see.
lot of
I
money.
don't know. Oh, I wish you guys could see Bryn right now. She's the cutest.
Why don't you show us her?
I can't. I'm afraid I'll wake her up if I try to move the computer.
I have a Snapchat.
I'm working on it.
Yeah, Deb, how far are you into Craven? I think I enjoyed Craven probably a little bit more just because I changed my expectations pretty, like, I realized right early on what I was getting out of it was not what I went in wanting, but I was okay with what I got.
That's fair. I gave it a 3. I mean, it was not Carol Hunt and it was not From Below, but it was fun.
I liked it probably a little bit less, but pretty equally to Carol Hunt, but Carol Hunt ending I just can't do.
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair.
And I had issues with Carol Hunt and characters.
Also fair. But I hated the characters in Craven Manor. Like, I just wanted them all to be hacked to little pieces. So
this is fair.
That's violent.
If you read about the cousin, you would agree, okay?
Mel, we need to stop coming on sprints together because I feel like we did this to Maria last night and we just nonstop talk to each other and like take over sprints.
Sorry.
It's
all good. It's all good. You know what, Maria? That's okay. Sometimes you just don't want to read.
Nothing wrong with that.
A little bit before.
I don't know. I'm yawning. I'm not even tired. I don't feel tired.
Get you some booze. We can cheers.
I do need to well, but I'm afraid if I drink booze, then I'm really gonna get tired because the only booze I have in my house is wine, and wine's very sleepy. So
you're not drinking enough wine then.
But it's either you get sleepy or you get hungover. Like, those are the wine choices, I feel like.
I was definitely going to go with sleepy or slammed, and you went with hungover, so we know where our priorities are.
My other problem is I had my flu shot yesterday and my second COVID booster. So I don't feel great as it is. So I feel like wine probably wouldn't be the best choice.
Well, it might make you forget your troubles.
This is true. This is true. Yes, Maria, I do agree. They keep the convo party going.
We just flow so effortlessly together.
It's because we talk to each other all day long, so it's like conversation just.
I laughed when the timer went off and Melissa's like, hello, and you and me both look up from our phone and I was like, oh yeah, we're texting each other.
I was like, are they talking? They're texting. You guys were like looking at your phones at the same.
She asked me how long I was staying, and then we were trying to figure out what book she was going to read, and this was all without the timer going off, and then the timer went off, and I was like, oh yeah, wait.
Oh, I got a Snapchat from Malia. Oh, she's so cute.
Her paws are like these.
Aww.
She's really cute right now, and then in a little while, you guys are going to hear her screech. And then Ollie has his toy, and I don't know what he's doing over there.
No, I was tagged in
things.
I'm thinking of doing.
What?
Go ahead, Cass.
No, go. Mine is not important.
I'm thinking of doing a vlog where I read fantasy. I'm thinking of doing Ashes of the Sun. What was the other one that I had? Oh, the second of Blood and Fire. book.
Cool.
Mm-hmm.
I enjoyed the first one, and then A Touch of Light, because I have it on
But
Kate.
Touch of Light is like solidly high epic
Super
fantasy.
fantasy.
The other two I was on board with, and then you said Touch of Light, and I'm like, oh no.
Melissa, I want to see you read all of the SPFBO cozies, like the cozy fantasies, because I feel like there's like what 4 or 5 of them.
I bought 2. The 2 that were on the Target sale. I bought those.
Which ones are on the Target sale?
Small
Miracles
and Miss Percy.
Oh yeah.
Which I feel like those are 2 of the cozy ones.
Mm-hmm. And then Scales and Sensibilities.
Which I want to
Yeah,
read that one because it says it's a rom-com.
I was like, what? And then Mysterious Ways, I feel like is probably on the lower, like more cozy than high epic, but I don't know. I'm just getting that from the blurb. I feel like there's
Same
more.
Rachel. Like
Okay, I might not read that one. Scrapped.
It's not beginner friendly. I'm even scared for Brie when she reads it because she's reading it with us.
Excited. Did you see in Dom's Discord the pug griffin thing that they were all like trying to get him to put in his next book? Did you not see that?
No, I haven't been in Dom's Discord for a while actually.
Oh, it was the funniest thing. I saw it on Twitter and then it showed up in the Discord and I was like, yeah, that's gold.
I was so excited that Rachel finished it today. I was texting her. I was like, I've been told this about book 2.
I need to read it. If I vlog that clip, can I just like put it further back in the vlog and nobody will ever know? I hate to read my like number 1 first.
Oh, just read it. Who cares?
Because then it just goes downhill from there.
What if it goes uphill? Like literally, I mean, Rachel read her number 1 first. She didn't even realize it.
True.
I'm trying to think of what other book you can read in that vlog. I'm trying to think of something that has like Ash of the Sun. I think will work for you because there's still romance in it. Like you can same with like how City of Brass. There's just like a little bit of romance. It works really well for
shelves.
Cross genres.
This is the beauty in having pictures of my shelves because I can just not have to get up. Okay.
I do have Bone Shard Daughter.
Could she like Foundry Side? I haven't read Foundry Side. Bone Shard Daughter would be a good one too.
Bone Shard Daughter could be good. Otherwise, like you could do like a YA fantasy.
Whatever. I've read quite a few YAs.
I'd say Bone Shard Daughter. That's a good one. I enjoyed that one a lot.
I enjoyed the first.
I do
Yeah.
own it.
Also, I think Kingdom of Essence, which is an indie, and it was in Spiffbo. It didn't move on to the finalists. It would work for people that are into like lower fantasy.
I mean, less confusing. No.
I don't. That
Do
doesn't
not
sound
take this recommendation.
like my kind of book, Rachel.
That's not even like high epic fantasy. That's just like
Just dark. Yeah.
I don't think Grimdark's my thing.
As I buy the special edition, and I'm just waiting on it to show up.
It took a while when I did it.
They've already shipped it. It just hasn't gotten here yet.
Well, I read Empire of the Vampire, and I didn't. It was okay.
I haven't read that one yet.
It was okay for me too.
I wasn't impressed by it. I was like, whatever. So
it was not his strongest of the ones that I've read from Christoph. I much prefer
Nevernight.
Well, not Nevernight as a whole, just the second one.
Or the one that's co-written.
I felt like he does better with co-written, but I also didn't like the Aurora cycle or whatever as much.
What did you like then, Mel?
I like the Illuminae files, and I like the second Nevernight. I like the Nevernight trilogy. The one I prefer the most is the second one. I can't remember the name of it now. God something.
I just know Nevernight and God's Grave, and I don't know what the last one is.
God's Grave. Yeah, Dark Dawn is the last one. God's Grave is my favorite one out of probably that he's written.
I always like the cover for that.
Kristoff is just a very specific style. It's very wordy.
I need to own them so I can read them. I still don't know what to read, guys.
Finish your last hour, Jade War.
How much longer do I have left, actually?
Then you don't have to look at it anymore.
I have an hour and 30 minutes at 2.5 speed. I could get the physical book and probably finish it in a sprint.
There you go. And then you just have to make this decision all over again.
Yeah, then I have to figure out also what I'm like, because that was my audiobook. But I do have Upgrade on standby. I did buy the Upgrade audiobook, so I could do that one after.
I say do that.
What Maria said. The ending of Jade War flies by.
It's much faster.
Finally action for you. Why is it not? There we go.
Have you gotten to the baby thing yet? I'm being intentionally vague.
Okay, so I thought I got to the baby thing, and then I realized that I don't think I got to the actual baby thing, but I did get to the baby thing now, I think. There's like...
There's baby intro and baby thing. Like, I think you find out, and then the thing happens later, toward the end. I don't know. I can't, because I don't want to spoil. That's a big thing.
Well, so you're ever gonna read this?
Okay, you can private chat it. I'm never gonna read it.
Discord thoughts.
I'm gonna call it this, even though it's technically probably not.
Yeah. Okay, I forgot about the second one. That's not the baby thing I was talking about. The first one was the thing I was talking about.
I thought it was the first one all you guys were talking about, and then I thought I didn't like that.
I didn't say I liked it. I said that it was a moment.
And then I got to the second one. I was like, oh, maybe this is the baby thing they're talking about.
I forgot about that. That one just made sense to me, so it never really registered. Right. Are you going to come and join us?
Send me the link. So.
Late Night Crew takes over.
I'm cool with that.
Hey, your link is officially in the Discord, so...
It is?
Makes it official. I put the link to these in the Discord earlier.
Oh, yeah. I thought you were saying the link to, like...
I did too.
Oh, no.
Just invite 600 people?
No. I don't think I got really confused there. I mean, I've been tired, but I don't think I made that big of an oops.
That's okay. So is Mel.
She's Mel. Mel apparently nearly put that wrong link in the Discord.
Scared me there.
I'm not that tired, y'all.
I need to get comfy with this stinking cat.
Aww.
You're disturbing me.
It's like half on my lap, but my knees are locked. Like they need a stretch.
Also, I just want to point out, for somebody that's a Grinch, you've been wearing a lot of Christmas sweaters lately.
I bought a bunch of Christmas sweaters this year, but they're all like, I have a lot of Grinch ones.
I love it. All right.
Oh, look, she's in my crew hoodie too, I think. Or maybe not.
Oh,
no, you're not.
No.
When are we going to get some more merch?
There was talks of something, but this person does not know how the frick to make that work.
I feel like Cassidy's the drawing creative mind, and Ryan and I are just like, yeah, it looks great.
I was like, it sounds great. How? I don't even know what
Thanks, Rachel.
Look, that was hours ago. If I were going to screw it up, she would have had like 17 people already trying to join by now, okay?
This is true. I've only had one sprint where I didn't have anyone with me, which is nice.
Oh, that is nice. I didn't realize I thought you had somebody with you, and I took a bath after Supernatural, and then I got her. I was like, oh no, she's by herself. Even better timing.
I had my friend Jenn, and then she left like right when I started that next sprint. So
I need to go get a drink, and I really need to read Blood of the Chosen, but I also have got to edit this video or it's not going up Monday. So I probably need to do that.
YouTube finally worked. My video's finally up. It took so long for 7-minute video. I don't understand what
I
the
talked
issue
to
is. Usually, like when it's uploading, I can put like the cards in and like my end screen, and it wouldn't let me do it until it was completely uploaded. Like I don't understand why.
Damn.
That's awful.
Yeah, it was
Sorry
pretty weird.
Could be YouTube is having issues with everyone should if you're monetized on YouTube. They're having issues with monetization because they just changed a bunch of it because they wanted to have shorts monetized. So
Mhm.
people have been losing their monetization on videos because they changed the whole algorithm. So they're having some issues.
Gotcha. Good to know.
Yeesh. I have not noticed that.
I was fine, but there's like a channel that I know that literally lost monetization on 300 videos.
Ooh.
And YouTube was like, well, it's going to be a month till it's fixed. It's, unless you go manually in and set your monetization again to all of those.
Oh, I think I
Well,
would do it for at least like the first 100 or something.
Like Brie lost monetization completely. Like she became completely like unmonetized for like 24 hours. It was so weird.
That's crazy.
That is the strangest thing.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I don't have to worry about that.
One day.
Yeah. I don't know why I put you on that one. I don't want you.
Me and my 231 subscribers that I got.
Give it time. Give it time.
Mm-hmm. It'll happen quicker than you think.
All right, should we sprint?
We should.
Probably.
How long?
Sounds
How
so
long do you guys
excited.
want to go for? 30 or 45? Or 40? Or 35?
I don't care. I'm here for a while, so.
That don't matter.
This
I
two
say I'm
sleepy
not here
ones.
for a while, then I'll get busy doing something. So
Ryan, Mel, the two sleepyheads. What do you guys think?
I'm more likely to get bullied than Rye. Rye is a good person that uses her sleep schedule appropriately. So.
I'm also an hour ahead of you too. So
Yes.
because almost it'll
Okay.
be like almost 11 for me.
chat
I'm much
has
more
spoken.
likely to get bullied.
I want to read for a little bit, so I might shower at some point. So
The chat has spoken, so we will do 45. And we'll fix this. It used to make a sound, and now I don't know why it's not making sound.
When you share screen, did you tell it to share the sound?
I have it on.
Sometimes it'll ask me. Although it hasn't done that in a while, to be fair.
Never been asked.
I didn't
Let
either.
me ask. Why does my YouTube just assume?
I've never had to do that either.
It was a long time ago when I first started using StreamYard, so they may have gotten rid of that a while ago.
I think you have to do it the first time.
Maybe that was it.
Okay.
Okay. See you guys in 45. Hello.
Sorry, my computer is struggling.
Does it still sound like it's going to take off?
It does. It does. It's very angry with me right now.
That's not good.
That's what I get for trying to export a video while live streaming at the same time.
Cassidy looks very angry.
I finished the book.
Do you like it?
I don't get the love.
Which one was this?
Jade War, so it's the second in the trilogy. So people talk about how it's like heartbreaking and like they go through so much, and I'm just sitting here like, y'all, could I just kill them all?
I hate that, but also I feel validated.
I was just, and you know what? Maria said that the ending was action packed. There was like one action scene the last 2 paragraphs.
True.
And then someone's magically healed, and I hate being magically healed.
Mm.
I'm sorry.
Having a crisis.
Yeah. Maybe it was a bad idea to finish this book, because now I'm like, can I read anything else today, or am I going to sit here in anger?
I'm sorry.
How'd you do, Rye?
But
I took a shower and I read a little bit, but I'm getting tired. It's 11 for me, so what page am I on? I'm on page 44. So of the first like short, I don't know if they're novellas, short stories. Not really, no, but I'm liking it.
That's good. Yeah.
I'm interested to see how they all, like how this connects to the entire series, since like the 0.5 or whatever. So it'll be interesting.
Rachel with her 100 pages. Why is my thing not working?
can't tell if I'm slow or. You would think the computer would be happy now if it's exported.
That's a good one, Ace of Spades.
Ace of Spades is good. I liked that one. It's like the one thriller-y book I read this year.
I like that one too.
Way of Kings. That's a big one, I think. Right?
It is indeed. It is the biggest. Not the biggest, but it is definitely a big boy.
Oh, chonky boy.
It's, how long is Words of Radiance? Like 1,100?
I would reach over to grab it, but my butt's like hanging out of these shorts, and you'll just like it's like out. Like I'm not. I should just. I'm barely even wearing shorts.
It's fine. I've sprinted without shorts before. Not today, but there has been a day. Nobody sees. It's fine.
I know. I'm thinking about putting my PJs on, but I'm like, they're not the most appropriate.
Whatever. My dad laughed so hard at me this morning. I got up and I was going on sprints with Sandra, and I was like, I should probably change my sweater so I don't wear the same sweater for 5 days in a row on sprints.
It's a lot of effort though.
I did change it though. Like 5 days is a little much. I was like, maybe this is time.
Time for the laundry. It's not like you're sweating. It's how many degrees there?
I mean, our heat's pretty high, but yeah.
We're getting snow this week. So I'm like, we gotta get ready.
Ooh.
Yeah.
I wish. But tomorrow, actually, for the first time, it's going to be like 40 degrees. It went from 80 to 40 in a week.
Wow.
That's
So.
how it is here. We have a cold front coming through Texas. So it's late, but
I'm
it's
ready for
45
it.
degrees outside right now. So
I love it.
So cute. I knew it was coming in as I saw it flash.
I don't
Oh
know
my
what she's
God.
doing. So I haven't completely unpacked yet, and she just made herself at home. And I was like, well, all right then.
She's happy you're home.
I thought for a minute she was going to try to use it as a litter box, and that's why I was watching her very
No. Just because my legs are crossed doesn't mean you get to lay on them.
It does.
Yes, Deb. Anything goes.
90s to 60s. It's nice.
It was like it literally rained all day here today, but it was like kind of warm out. It was very strange. Like right now it's 67, which is like so abnormally warm. Like we do not have like that type of weather. But all next week is the lows are like 20s. And our high is like 40 with snow.
Yeah, it's going to be cold. 53 is very cold for you, Rachel.
Yeah, I think it's warmer on the coast than it. I'm more inland. It's cold.
I love it. I'm ready. I'm so sick of the hot weather.
Give me the heat. I'm all about the heat. I could never live anywhere like Canada where it's cold more days.
There are some warmer parts of Canada.
The other side of the country.
World.
I could never like live in like a constant hot area. Like I could not do it.
Not a fan. I live in a constant hot area and it sucks.
I grew up in California and then I moved to Texas. So I've pretty much only lived where it's always pretty warm.
I couldn't do it.
When we went to the beach, I was like, oh my goodness, the humidity, because we've actually had like no humidity for the last couple of weeks, and I forgot what it was like, and it was just sad.
Ugh.
Cassidy over here, like, give me the sweat. Give me the stick.
I'm watching Rye fall asleep. I can't lie.
Oh no, I was looking something popped up on my phone.
I'm like,
No,
your
no,
eyes
honestly.
were, like, closing.
No, I was looking at my phone. Something popped up on Pango Books, and I thought I was looking for a minute, and then I was like, no, that's not what I want. So.
But you're in Texas.
Yeah, I'm in Texas. I'm from California, but I live in Texas. So Florida still feels like summer.
Oh. Hi, 80.
Yeah. Are you being hit by the hurricane coming through? Or is that already passed?
I just saw your private chat.
I'm not.
I said that beforehand.
Not this time.
I think I made mods after Mel's.
I was able to block it, but I was like, oh, she's got a bot.
I saw it, and Mel's the person I am. I said, oh, there's a bot, and went back to reading. I literally said, I don't think Melissa has mods, but it's fine.
It wasn't a bad bot. It wasn't one of the.
No,
like,
it's been worse.
bots.
I've seen worse.
I was afraid it would get rude at some point, but it was more of a.
The
A
name
troll
was
bot.
pretty much the rudest part.
Yeah.
Yeah, I saw that and I was like confused and I was like, I'll deal with it later. I don't care.
Brad, do you remember that sprint that we were on where they were like literal mean people?
They were terrible.
On Wednesdays, we were pink bad.
And they were non-stop. Like, they did not give up either.
I've been seeing them again lately. So what it means is that they figured out the workaround against YouTube's block. So I think we're gonna see them like influx, and then you'll see it go away again.
I agree. They've been pretty quiet for some time.
Mm-hmm.
But I've been
The
seeing
ones on the videos have got better too.
Yes, those have definitely gotten better.
No yawning, Mel. You're gonna make me yawn.
Sorry.
What
I'm
do I
gonna go off because it's almost gonna be close to 11:30 soon. So
Yeah.
one
Good
time.
night, Rye. See you tomorrow. What time are those?
What, Cassidy?
What time are those? I saw a chat about moving them around. I was
We're
not
gonna do 7. Yeah, we're gonna switch. I have to switch it on StreamYard. We're gonna do 7 now.
okay.
My time.
Okay.
So, good night, guys. I'll see you later.
Bye.
Thanks for having me. Bye.
Yeah, I realized when I had nothing to do tomorrow, I was like, there's no reason for these to be so late. So,
Yeah. I don't know what to do now. What's my life?
You need a fun read.
you do.
I'm trying to think. I want a fantasy that's going to be good. But, like, every fantasy, other than, like, Valor, I'm sitting here like, there's the potential I won't like it.
Mm-hmm.
But I'm not ready to dive into Valor.
What about the Bladed Faith?
You know what? I'm now not excited about that because every time Rachel tells me I'm going to hate a book, I've hated it, and I ignore her. And Rachel told me that I'm not going to like The Bladed Faith.
Bobby
So-
liked it.
What?
Bobby liked it.
I know. And me and Bobby are opposite ends of the spectrum.
I know!
So I'm now sitting here like, I don't know if I want to read that anytime soon. I did, Maria. You missed it. Just in the next sprint, just go back to the beginning because I had a crisis. So
I don't know what to tell you.
I just don't know what to do. I'm like, do I just pick up another fucking horror? I told you I'm
Hey,
becoming a
you're
horror.
watching. You're on a romance. You should pick up a romance. I mean, you're on my sprints. You should pick up a romance.
That does not scream 5 stars for me. I'm on the quest for 5 stars.
Oh. And it
Rachel,
doesn't
I'm
really
supposed
feel like you need slow either, because I was going to say you could do whichever hob you were up to.
I was
But-
thinking about that. I was. But
Rachel, she's waiting on me now.
yeah, we were supposed, me and Bree were going to start Emperor Room today, but we decided to wait for Mel because she said she'll be done by the end of the weekend. So
I should be.
we're gonna do
I
a
need to
joint
actually
buddy read.
read. That would be helpful to finishing.
Maria votes Valor.
I should do a goal and just pick up Jade Legacy.
No.
I really should. Because otherwise, I don't know when I'm getting to Jade Legacy.
The chat is telling you to go horror.
Give up fantasy and go for Darcy. Horror is always a great option. Like, I have no... Like, I don't understand. People talk about cliffhangers and, like, what happens at the end of Jade Horror makes you want to read Jade Legacy, and I'm like, what? What?
No, because it does something I can't stand in books that makes that completely worthless.
It's like a standalone, like it literally stands. I like the whole. I could be fine never knowing how the trilogy ends after here. Like I feel like it ended well enough for me.
What she does in that third book made it very pointless to the entire arching plot, in my opinion.
Well, because it's done. Like I have decided there is no plot to this book. Maria will yell at me that there is, but like not in the way that plot I think is done. I think it's trying to take a unique take on plot, but it's not plot, if that makes sense. Like it's not a driving force.
Yeah.
The plot is the small character moments and the politics. It's not a plot.
Maria, you know what it does that I can't stand, and because it does it so much, it
It's time
takes
jump.
away
I don't
all
know.
of that.
It's the time jumps, right?
Yes.
I don't know why everyone I feel like knows about them now.
But it's not because they're like a time jump here and a time jump there. It's every couple of chapters and it's years. I mean, we span like 25 years in that one book.
They do a lot of time jumps even in this book, but they're just small.
Mm-hmm. It didn't bother me as much in Jade War. I don't know what it was.
Bothered me in Jade War, I think, a lot. I was like, why did we just skip 2 weeks? Why?
Mhm.
Why?
Yep. And because of that, like I never really got to the point where I felt like the heartbreaking moments, I didn't care enough for them to be heartbreaking.
I don't care about a single person in this book. Like a single person.
And it ended exactly how I expected it to. So that wasn't shocking. So
But like I want to know.
sometimes, Melissa, don't you want to pick up Jade City?
No, I do
We're
not.
selling it, right?
I want to know how it ends though. So I'm like, maybe I should just like do it.
How you
Like,
think
did you-
it's gonna end And that's how it ends.
I do love Mafia, but
This is a mafia. Like, whoever tells us this is a mafia story, it's not a mafia story.
She tries to make it a mafia story.
She does, but it's not.
Ugh.
Ugh. Actually, I don't know if I hate longer time jumps,
Mm-hmm.
but I think that
Absolutely.
the fact that there's so many of them
Mm-hmm.
will be annoying because I feel like I lose character moments. Like, I was like, oh, all of a sudden this kid's 2 and can talk.
Yeah. There was points where I was probably I think I was listening to it while walking Ollie, and you could probably hear me visibly, like audibly say, "Again?" I was like, "Oh my gosh."
Non-Greenwood Saga friends.
Sorry.
You need Emma to read it. I think Emma will like it for all the reasons I disliked it. Like, it was just weird. I get why people like. I get even why like Emma will argue with me that Goblin Emperor has a plot, but it's not what I mean when I say plot. Like, I think it becomes what 2 different meanings of plot is. Like, there is like obviously something happening and progressing in the story, but it's not like a driving factor of the story.
Well, it's just like, what did I do bringing 2 fantasy readers in my friends?
it's helping me. I don't know.
All the time. She knows this is what we do.
I'm good with it. More about the vibes than the
Learn
plot.
about which ones you don't want to read.
Any book I've picked up recently, just don't read.
Yeah, probably a good idea.
And don't read A Touch of Light because I'll be confused.
Yeah. Well, I have to go back to our text messages. You didn't answer me.
Did I not?
Well, I guess you did. I want Stones of Light thoughts. You can text them to me so don't take over Melissa's.
Oh. I don't have any. Like, I just don't care.
That's fair. Are you with me that maybe we shouldn't continue the series?
I'd be fine with that. You said that, and I was like, I have nothing to text. Like, I have one thing that annoyed the ever-living crap out of me that I can't text you.
Is that for the Patreon buddy read?
Yeah, it's our Patreon read-along going on right now, but no one liked the first book. We hope the second book would be better. I don't even think people are going to read the second book because of how much I hated it and Mel didn't really like it, so...
Nope. I know Maria said she, I think, was going to no-go it. Annalise was like, nah, I'm not going to finish. Clementine got part of the way through.
Yeah.
Honestly, I sent you my problem. One of my problems.
Let me read.
I didn't even attempt it when everyone was saying how bad the first one was. I was like, nope.
I feel like you could say that out loud.
I probably could.
She texted me.
It's
Why does a
true.
grown-ass man need his mommy to save him all the time?
It's true. He's a grown-ass man with his own kids, and his mom's like, I'm gonna come save you, son. I'm like, what? He's supposed to be this all-powerful dude, and his mommy has to save him from a fight.
Maria.
And there's beekeeping.
Anything by Mariana Zapata will not, because she's very slow burn. So you will not have much smuttiness in it. But other than that, most of my books are just a bunch of sex. Although this one's not. This one's actually really good. And there's only like 300 reviews on Goodreads on this book. So,
Melissa, did you like All Roads Lead Here?
Yeah.
Okay.
It's not my favorite.
So long. Why is it so long?
They're all very long.
It's like 17-hour romance book. What the heck?
And there's like one, they don't get it on until the end.
Nice. I don't mind a slow burn though.
I love a slow burn.
Not too smutty.
I have not, because I still need to finish the Faithful and Fallen series. I always get the Bound and Broken when talking about it. It's just so similar. But the Faithful and Fallen series, and then I'll do that one. I've only read Malice so far, but I loved it though.
I'm just so afraid, like, Blood of the Chosen is not going as well as I had hoped it would. I don't dislike it at all. That makes it sound bad. But, like, I was so excited. I'm like, I don't want to start Valor and have that same feeling. So I'm scared. I don't think that's going to be the case, but I'm scared.
I think Blood of the Chosen was a smart choice to read right after Ashes of the Sun.
Mm-hmm.
But I didn't love the first. Like, I didn't love the first one as much as you in the first place. Even though I think everyone thinks I love it. Everyone's like picking it up, and they're like, "This is a Cassidy favorite." I like it is, I guess, a favorite, but like, I've had a couple people message me and be like, "Oh, can I do this for like a taste test?" And I'm like, "Yeah, but you know I gave it 4 stars, right? Like, and a low 4."
Yeah. I liked it, but I think it was right time, like right moment, right time for me, because I was in a point where I didn't want to read anything, and that was just so fast paced that I was like, okay. And I hadn't had a 5-star fantasy. Like, I just needed a good fantasy all year. But now reading this one, I'm like, okay. Remind me never to reread Ashes of the Sun.
I think Ashes is definitely stronger though, but
Not that that makes it sound like I'm disliking it. I'm not. It's just the characters are. It's just I don't know. It's not what I was hoping it would be based off of my memories of Ashes of the Sun. Which is a sad day, but that's okay. I'm hoping it'll at least still be a 4-star.
I give it 4 stars.
4 stars still good for you guys.
Yeah, 4 stars is still good.
That's a solid read.
It's
If
just
Cassidy gives anything above a 3, I'm like, oh, that's a good read.
Anything above a 2.5 is probably a good read, honestly.
Oh.
Sorry, Rachel. I'm not disliking it. I think I read Ashes of the Sun in such a point where I needed that type of read that now that I don't need that exact type of read, I'm finding all of the little things that I was able to completely overlook the first time.
She is only 20% in, and I remember not loving it at the beginning either.
Okay, good. I definitely expect to enjoy it.
Colty is my favorite, Mariana Zapata. But I've only read 4. Colty's my favorite, then probably Lukov, which is the ice skating one. Then Winnipeg, and then All Roads Lead Here. But they were still all 4+ stars. So.
Melissa, did you recently read Sea of Ruin?
Mm-hmm.
Did you like it?
I loved it.
I'm in a sea mood, and I'm wondering if I should read that one soon.
It's really good. The audiobook was really good too.
It's
like all of my favorite things. It's pirates, historical, romance, dark.
It's the historical is the part where you lose me.
Same.
It is dark. There is definitely some not great moments.
I need There Are No Saints again.
Right.
Sophie Lark's new book's coming out in a couple weeks.
There Are No Saints. I don't believe that she'll ever give me another There Are No Saints.
No. Well, this one's a fantasy.
The Anastasia retelling?
Yeah.
That sounds terrifying.
It'll be interesting. I'm intrigued.
I don't think she'll ever do another There Are No Saints simply because there is no devil. We'll reverted right back. It's like she was like, oh, I'm going to dip my toe in. Never mind. I'm going to go back to what I'm comfortable with.
Okay.
Which is fine. But it's like, just go there. You got this.
Okay, what am I reading, people?
You have to give options to the people.
Yeah, we need options. You can't just...
But everything and nothing is an option.
You can't just say Amazon. It doesn't work that way.
You know
wanna
what?
read the
Totally Spies is calling my name after Jade War.
We'll watch an episode of
TV,
that.
right? Not the comic.
The TV show, but you know, I could work for a comic. That work. I don't know what to read. I really don't. The other thing is it's so hard because I'm also trying to think about things that if I'm starting Emperor on Monday,
Yeah.
and if we're doing Kraken tomorrow night,
True.
I don't know what to do. I'm probably just gonna sit here and go like this and just
Very cool.
contemplate angrily. I might watch Jade's vlog when she read Jade War. Even though she loved it. Maybe it'll give me good feelings about the book, watching people just like talk about it, and then I'll pick up Jade Legacy.
Oh, Sheila. Do you have the audio for Jade Legacy?
No, I thought I did, but I didn't.
Uh-oh.
So, I do have a credit available. I have a couple credits, but I'm saving them for indie books in December. But
Rachel,
I don't think I would
not
get
be a
to
legitimate suggestion.
Jade Legacy. You know what? Honestly, it's something different. You know what? Actually, I could pick up. I could pick up Finley.
You
That's a good
could.
one. Finley's a good one. I liked that.
Could. You could binge that like probably in tonight and be done.
That's why I was thinking of Darcy because I can finish with Darcy in like literally 2 nights. And I was like, I probably could do Finley in 2 nights too. It's something different.
It's an option.
Maria, I have not read Gunmetal Gods yet, but I'm scared I'm gonna hate it, and I don't need to hate another fantasy book.
I mean, you are leaning into the horror, and I feel like the prequel novella that I read leaned horror, but it is a mashup genre, which you don't always love. Like it's fantasy, but it's also horror. And I feel like, haven't you said before that you didn't like hybrid genres, or am I making that
You're
up?
completely making that up. It's the opposite.
Okay.
I literally
Never
in
mind.
my first part I talk about loving it.
Then
If
maybe
Deb
do that
said
one.
Jade Legacy, you'd be torturing yourself. We want better for you.
You're so nice to me. You know what? I'll catch up with you in the sprint when I still haven't made up my mind, and you all have to do this all over again next chatty bit.
Sounds great.
All right, should we sprint? I'm gonna go get some wine.
It's late enough. You can be sleepy at this point.
Exactly. All right, I'll see you guys in 45. Hello, hello. Welcome back.
Hello.
How'd you guys do?
I got to a point where I was sleepy and decided I wasn't paying attention, so I should probably stop.
I watched YouTube.
Hey, that's good. Did it make you more excited about?
Well, it's technically a conversation with with indie authors, so it's actually really pulling me towards either of Darkness and Light, or I also have the audiobook for Ella McRae's book, and I was like, oh, maybe I should do that one.
Ooh, that would be a good one.
But I also know Rachel didn't love that one. Both of those books are books that like are probably 3-star predictions, but
you liked the novella though, right? That you read from Ella McRae, and that's the only thing Rachel had read. So
no, Rachel's read the full book.
I know. I don't think she had read the novella though. I don't know that for sure.
Dang, we got someone else reading 100 pages over here. Good job, Sophia. I got kind of sleepy in that last sprint.
Yeah.
The next one will probably be the last sprint that I do tonight.
I will probably dip out before the next one, but I'm gonna stay for a little bit of the chatty bit.
But I did get my wine.
Maria kept me up till like 1 a.m. last night, so.
Whoa. Which is midnight for Maria, right?
And I had to tell her, what is with me, the person that doesn't have to wake up in the morning, having to tell people that, like, you need to go to bed, you work in the morning.
Because we want to live in denial that we don't have to go to work tomorrow.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Dadgummit.
Also, Mel, just so you know, I'm not reading Godbreaker this month.
Okay.
I've been watching Maria read it, and I've just decided that Splinter King and Godbreaker, I want to live in my Black Coast bubble a little bit longer.
Fair. Yeah, I'm a little scared of it. I haven't even bought the audiobook yet. I've got the credit just sitting there, and it's just sitting there.
Morning Maria was grateful you bullied me into sleep.
I bet.
She didn't want to go. She was like, it's fine. I'm like, no.
I'm having fun.
We'll talk again in like a couple days.
What even a couple days is the next day.
This is true.
Yeah.
Ooh, I love
I'm
this.
glad if I like this thumbnail.
Yes. This is good to know.
This is good to know. I'm definitely reading it soon.
I don't think I'll get to reading anything tonight because it's like a live show conversation. I'm only 35 minutes into it and it's 2 hours long.
Yeah, you're stuck now.
So I'll probably be watching it until I at least get bored of their conversation because they're just like chatting. But Thiago's on it, which is the Touch of Light author. And he's just very fascinating to listen to because he wrote a book so quickly and published it. And then
And it was good.
yeah. And he has his like book out. Like he did it so quickly without like he's like he just woke up one day and was like, I'm gonna write a book.
There's no way.
I
Not
could
that
never.
creative.
I could never.
I could never either.
Is it the Steve Talks Books one?
It is, Maria.
I saw that pop up and I just haven't watched it yet.
I'm subscribed to Steve Talk Books, but I don't watch his content as often as I think I should. But so much BookTube content, so little time.
I'm so behind. Like Kayla's vlog that she put up last week. She put up one for, you probably saw it, her channel members. It's like an hour and 10 minutes. I was like, I don't have time. I'm gonna have to watch the 40-minute one.
The only difference is we get to
Yeah.
watch their jam out. I turned it off. I actually rarely turn off a Kayla video, but I just was not interested in that video.
I started it with the music one, and I was like, I'm not going to be interested in this, so I'm going to watch the other one. She did say though that I don't know if you got through the Pearl part, but it sounded like something you might actually like.
I was in the middle of Pearl, but I do want to read Pearl because I liked his other. I mean, I liked Bird Box, so
And she said it's good for like fans of slasher and high action horror. So you like slasher?
And I've adopted this brand, but I don't know if this is my brand. But I have adopted it. But like,
You said you liked slashers. I don't know if that's your brand, but
I like slasher movies. I haven't read that many slashers.
fair. I haven't either.
Yeah, there's just not that many good ones out there.
Ollie, is there a reason that you're laying on the floor and not on the bed?
Because you're stinky.
Hmm.
Nothing.
You say my feet stink.
I didn't say your feet stink. I just said you stinky.
He's the weirdo dog. Looks like a beach whale at the moment, bless him.
Aw, Ollie.
He's a little tubby. He's fatter because he stayed with his nanny for 5 days.
I'm just gained all the weight in
Mhm.
5 days. Love it.
He got all the treats.
It's my version of her grandkids, so she's got to spoil them when she can, I guess.
All the love.
He's back. I'm probably about to tap out. But thanks for having me.
Thanks for joining.
Well, Pearl was weird.
Not a fave. Quick
But I
and entertaining.
Agree with Deb most of the time.
The only time Deb and I had a serious, like, we did not agree was with Daisy Darker. Normally Deb and I are like spot on, but that was the one that we were like, oh, no.
I feel like there's another one.
Maybe.
Is it The Luminous Dead?
Yes, it was. It was The Luminous Dead. The Luminous Dead started so strong, and then it just, for me, got really repetitive. But I can see why people would really like it.
I remember Deb writing a review about it.
Yeah, you are correct. You are correct indeed.
I've read one thriller in the past 2 years, and I hated it. Like with a fiery passion in my soul. The only book I've ever
was
given stars to. The Last Mrs. Parrish.
Okay, well, that was not a good thriller.
The thrillers also are just like so hit and miss. Like you
They
have
are.
to like
So bad.
find ones you like, and even then, like most of my 2 stars are thrillers because like they're just hit and miss.
The Last Mrs. Parrish was not a good one.
No, my best friend was like, "You have to read it. It's so good." And I read it, and I was like, "I hate this."
Is
so
this
much.
the same friend that told you that Year of the Witching is like Twilight but adult?
No, that's my cousin's wife that said that. That's my cousin's
Ooh, you
wife.
should. Dark Matter's a good one.
Dark Matter. Is that the Blake Crouch one?
Mm-hmm.
I convinced Maria slightly into this last night.
It's not scary.
No, it's not.
It's been a long time since I read that one.
I don't think I'd mind thrillers. I don't think I could do horror because like I can't watch scary movies. So I don't think I could do horror. But I think I could do thrillers because I can suspend
Once you do thrillers, like I have a friend who cannot do horror at all, but like I was trying to tell her, like, you have a private chat. I was trying to
Hello.
tell her that horror in a book is very different than a horror in a movie, and then she said she like it wasn't as scary when she read it.
Yeah, I agree. And not all horror is scary. Like there's some horror that's just like disturbing in the topic matter,
or
but
just
it's not all
unsettling,
scary.
like
Yeah.
just eerie. Yeah.
Yeah. I don't see that. I think that's what's worse for me is like that eerie, unsettling feeling. It's like I'll stick to my happy romances.
Hey, you like the dark romances too, so we're just slowly gonna
Dude.
slide that way.
Hey, I feel like there's some dark romances that are more disturbing than
Uh-huh.
than a lot of horror.
I just think
I
about
saw-
Satan's Affair nightly.
I still haven't read The Cat and Mouse Duet because I'm terrified of it.
I want to read that.
Haunting Adeline. I don't even know what the first one's called anymore. Haunting
Haunting.
Um,
the first one.
is not scary. This man is a vigilante.
Have you read
I
that?
love Satan's Affair in the end.
I haven't. Mm-mm.
You're
I've
not a
heard
big
some mixed
dark
things
romance.
about it. I don't know.
It was
You're
a
not
fun
as
time.
big into the dark romance though. You're more into the historical.
It depends. Sometimes I'm in the mood for dark romance. Like this summer, I was reading a lot of dark romances or darker like contemporaries. But I've heard like mixed reviews about the hunting Adeline duet.
Yeah.
It wasn't great, but it's fun.
Maria,
And there's
you
a gun scene,
probably
and
hate it.
I liked the gun scene. That's all I can say about it, but
Cassidy, I feel like you should try. Well, I don't know if you would like it or not. Her Soul to Take or My Soul to Take or
Well, I
whatever.
like that one.
It's
haven't
very
played
smutty.
one. You know,
You're either gonna like it because it has plot, or you're gonna hate it because it has plot. I'm not really sure which one.
The third book in this series has a gun scene that's pretty crazy.
yeah. I need another smut den to do these.
Yeah. Yeah.
When did we say?
to be another
February?
But February's not smut.
Oh, when did we say? No, we did it May last year.
We did in May last year.
We did it in May.
Yeah. There needs to be another smut den. That was fun.
We don't know what we're doing.
I don't know if I can spend another 72 hours in that freaking tent.
You don't actually have to go into a den.
Yes, I do.
You're
I
just so
can't do
extra,
it like
Cassidy.
otherwise.
You could go hang out in a cave. It'd be super comfortable.
I don't think we have any good caves here.
You can rent a cabin. You have cabins.
We do, but I have a cabin. It's just not very spooky.
Smut
Then
den
you have
doesn't have to be
rent a
spooky.
cabin.
Yeah, it's not very romantic either, though.
Well, then I guess you have to rent a cabin.
I have to live in a smut den. That's
I
all.
don't know what to tell you. I got nothing for you.
I have to prepare myself to never leave a tent again for 72 hours. We should do it in the summer, and then I can tent outside. Just kidding. My internet barely works inside. That's a bad plan.
Say May is the summer for us.
Not here. It's still cold. There's still snow on the ground.
Can't help you with that.
Rachel's like, what did I get into? What did I get myself into?
I mean, it's late, you know.
I wish I could use
It's a
it's late
vibe.
as an excuse for this chaos.
We can't. It's like this all the time.
They're the late night crew, and it's just chaos all the time. They've taken over my sprints.
We did.
Sorry.
It's all good.
The bots even followed us here. Like,
Oh my god. Not the box.
I love this, Maria. Smut cabin
Smut-
setting of a horror movie.
I would read that romance
no. I'm about to.
or horror movie.
Kaylee literally just watched a horror movie, and she had they were in the horror movie, they're filming a porno, and there was scenes, and she's like, my laptop was up really high, my neighbors probably think I was not watching a horror movie.
I feel like you need to have Nick masked up and in a Speedo or something chasing you around with a knife.
I thought that was gonna go completely different direction. I was like, no, I run a PG.
Oh, it's officially chaos.
It's all good. We love chaos.
Okay, Deb, you're on the West Coast. It's not late for you.
Midnight.
Yeah, it's not that late.
We have no excuse for the chaos, but it's all good.
It's really late for us.
You're in Central Time Zone, right, Rachel?
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
So Cassidy, you're the only like semi-acceptable time zone left.
It's only 11:30 for you. Like,
True.
it's not that late.
I got up at like 6:00 this morning. Leave me alone.
Ooh.
Yeah.
Could never be
that
me.
much later than you, and I just not that late.
You also, I had a flu shot and a COVID vaccine yesterday, so I'm like,
You.
All right, double vaxxed.
Yep. gotta be all prepared over here.
Right.
I also love how we're bringing the chaos, but Melissa is the one in the sweatshirt.
Yep.
Mhm.
Got my late night crew sweatshirt on.
Eggplant and all.
Yeah, rocket.
I've worn this out in public, and I like want someone to ask me about it, and nobody has ever said anything.
No one notices.
Knows.
Yeah.
I'm like, I just want someone to be like, "Is that an eggplant on your sweatshirt?"
You're like, yes, it is.
It sure is.
But just no context. None. Just like,
Right.
it is indeed. Deb.
It
Okay,
has been a
Deb.
long week, huh?
Yeah, it's been a very long week.
Yeah.
Did you read Frost and Starlight, Rachel?
I'm in the middle of it right now. Gotta finish it tonight.
I finished it during sprints earlier.
Mm-hmm.
But Jenn was on, and she was like, "It'll be a quick live show, probably."
Right. Oh, yeah, that's going to be a very short live show for sure.
I never even read that one.
Fun to say.
It's just like fun times during the winter.
Yeah.
With our peeps, you know.
Exactly. All right. Should we sprint again? I think.
No.
No?
This means Mel is leaving.
Okay, fine. We'll keep talking. We'll keep talking and keep Mel awake.
Sleepy.
No sleeping. 24
Well,
hours.
I guess we can let you go because we need you to stay up late for Kraken tomorrow.
I was fixing to say.
Yeah, there's Kraken.
I'm scared of Kraken.
All I know is there's tentacles used in some very interesting ways.
At least I'm hoping.
Oh no, I know that there is. I've heard from people that have read it.
Did the people that you know that have read it, did they like it?
No.
Oh,
Kind of in the consensus.
They like Dragon's Bride though.
Yeah, did they like Dragon's Bride?
Yes.
I'm hoping that I will now like Kraken because I didn't like Dragon's Bride. Which I mean, to be honest, I don't think I'm ever gonna like any, but
But no, I know that there are tentacles used in some very interesting ways on some body parts. So I'm excited for it.
I'm ready.
I'm excited for that part at least.
something to look forward to.
I downloaded it on my Kindle today. I was like, all right, I better get it so I'm prepared.
How long is it? I didn't even look.
It's a novella, huh?
Rye told us literally an hour ago, Mel.
Oh, I thought she said she got 182 pages in, not that it was 182 pages.
That's 182 pages.
Okay.
That's easy. Deb, you're not joining in on the Kraken experience?
Just watching.
You're just gonna watch? Yes.
It's going to be interesting.
Deb is the smart one in this friendship.
But is she really? She's read a couple of romances before. She could do the
Yeah, but Kraken's a whole new level.
Right, like that's throwing you into the deep end. Like for sure. If we're talking about monster romance.
Yeah, I'm not even really all that excited for the Kraken. And I read romance all the time.
Right.
I
Yeah, I
think
don't
I'm
read a
most
lot of
excited.
monster romance. Yeah.
Yeah, no, I don't. Yeah. Have you guys decided what you're doing for December?
I think I have a decision to make. I believe that I missed a whole conversation this morning.
No, Ryan and I made a decision. You just weren't privy to it.
I believe the last one was if Cassidy's okay with it.
It was.
I read it. I just didn't answer.
It was. I got Ryan to make a decision, so.
I have thoughts about that decision, but I'll text us.
Okay. I'm
I'll
fine
say
with
tomorrow.
whatever.
Mostly I just know that it's a Readathon's pick.
Ah, gotcha. Okay. Wasn't aware of that. I'm fine with whatever. I have no horse in this race. You just tell me what to read and I'll read it.
Do you have your next book club book picked out, Rachel? For your
Yeah, we just picked it like during the live show. Because we just had our live show like a couple hours ago. So we're reading The Best Marquess by Nicola Davidson for December. Nicola Davidson is an erotic historical romance author that like I'm obsessed with. So Lisa, I think, has read a couple of her novellas. So I'm like, Lisa, can we read a Nicola Davidson book next month?
I've never read a Nicola Davidson. I have to read one.
Yeah, she has some really great novellas. She doesn't really write, I don't think she's written any like full-length novels now that I'm thinking about it.
Yeah.
But I'll give you recommendations if you want me to message you.
Please do. But yeah, I'll have to read the one that you guys are reading. I had read The Caribbean Heiress in Paris. I completely forgot. I don't remember anything that happened in it, but I did read it.
Did you like it? Do you remember if you liked it?
I did. I think I gave it 4.5.
I gave it 4 stars too. Lisa gave it 2.
I saw on Goodreads.
We tend to have like opposite opinions about books, which makes our discussions even more entertaining.
Yeah.
So I was not surprised when she told me she didn't like it. I was like, of course you didn't, because I liked it.
That makes the experience of like reading it together more fun.
Exactly. Yeah.
Always.
And then there's these two who mostly only read fantasy, and they're like, I don't know what you're talking about.
Oh, fun.
It's a decent amount of other stuff.
She does. Yes.
I'm about like 70% fantasy and 30% a bunch of other stuff sprinkled in.
I don't believe that's true because I'm only 60% fantasy.
I'm curious now. Let's see.
Well, I guess
my-
that's not entirely true. It depends what you classify fantasy romance as.
Here's my
I'm probably
True.
70% if fantasy romance.
I've actually read a lot more diversely this year than I thought I had. That's cool.
Mine is not very diverse.
Mine either. Yeah.
The pink
I
is
need to branch out
contemporary
again.
romance.
Actually, I've only read about 40% fantasy this year, which is less than I usually read.
I was like, I feel like have been reading a lot of. Every month you read a decent amount of like thrillers.
Mm-hmm.
And you've had
Yeah,
sci-fi.
I thought it was higher than that, which is good. Need to branch out. I'm getting bored.
I want to read that one that you read, Hench, that you talked about in one of your videos, Rachel.
That is a really
one's
cool
good.
book. Yeah, it's like The Boys, if you guys are familiar with the comic series or the Amazon Prime show. It's that same vibe of like corrupt superheroes. And the main character gets like gravely injured by this beloved superhero, and now she's hell-bent on revenge against him, and it's such a vibe, such an interesting story.
I think
really recommend it.
Riley Marie liked it a lot.
She did. That's who I got the recommendation from. Was from Riley.
Maria, are you talking about Sarah?
Polar opposite opinion. Maria, I'm not 99% fantasy. Yeah, probably. Although you
Maria,
just
we're
read
gonna-
romance.
Thrillers.
She read a romance and a couple fantasy romances this year.
Did indeed.
I need to get back into fantasy. I used to read it a lot, like a couple of years ago.
Always come back to the dark side.
Jerry, when one of my other romance friends was on, I was telling her about Spiffbo, and I was like, we need a romance one.
They have a sci-fi, but
Every Smith, though. Every genre, it just needs to happen. But the thing is, you need an author to do it. You need like
Mm-hmm.
an author with a decent platform, because that's how you get like all the indies to like submit.
Mm-hmm. We need like Sophie Lark to do a Spiffbo, but make it romance.
Mhm.
She should. I should tell Jenn to tell her, be like, get Sophie to do it.
I mean,
Yeah.
Orbit now picks up books from Spiffbo like crazy.
Mm-hmm. Tor's pretty good about it too. Well, not Spiffbo books, but just
Self pub.
yeah. I don't know. Has Tor picked up any Spiffbo books?
I don't think so. I think it's all been
think so.
Orbit. I find Tor picks up more of the like cozy, the lesser, like the softer fantasies, and Orbit
Agreed.
more of like those epic cards.
Yeah, I
Which is
agree.
the winning Spiffbo most of the time. So
Mm-hmm.
Which one
So
picked up Legends of Lattes?
Yeah, that was 4.
mhm.
Yeah. I want to read that. That sounds really good.
It's definitely low stakes.
Yeah.
It's much
that's
more
what I
like
heard.
slice
It's
of
just, like
life.
vibes, just cozy.
Mm-hmm. It
fantasy.
does have a plot to it, but it's very much so the background.
Mm.
And just
I don't
being
need a
able
plot. I don't need plot. I just need
vibes.
vibes.
Yeah, give me vibes. Give them.
You'll be good then. Oops, sorry, Ollie.
See, I probably like Jade City.
You might.
I've heard kind of mixed things about that series.
Cassidy just finished the second one and absolutely hated it.
Oh,
I did not hate it. I did not hate it. It was a 3-star read. I think after
Well, that's disappointing, especially if
Maria is like knife to the gut, twisted in.
I didn't absolutely hate it. I just don't understand the hype.
Maria's gonna leave. She's never coming to any of our sprints ever again.
Did
Someone
you like
tried
the
to
one?
pay Cassidy to like it.
Sandra did. Sandra paid me 20, whatever her currency is, and she said like it.
My friend.
Did you like book 1?
Yeah, I liked it. I liked book 1. I gave it 4 stars. I will say I'm a harsh critique. Like, so, but I didn't love it. But everyone told me that it would get better. And then I got to this book and I said, this is kind of boring.
Read Maria's comment.
I thought that's what my Patreon donation was.
Well,
I'm safe. I read them before Patreon or BookTube existed for me. So
Maria,
Dave,
I
that's what
love
donations
Greatcoat.
are for.
I love Greatcoat, so we can still be friends. Well, I need to finish book 3 and 4, but maybe I'll just never do that.
never do it. Just leave it at 2 in the good one. It's
I was
funny.
gonna say, if Patreon, if we're paying for, then you gotta finish the Sophie Lark books for
Hey.
my donations to count.
I worked on them.
This is true.
How far
I
did you get?
I did 3 of Brutal Birthright, and then I've done 2 of her other books. So
Mhm,
that's 5 Sophie Lark books in 1 year.
Yeah.
that's a good
That's
amount.
solid.
It was about 5 in a month. So
How far did you get, Mel? I know
I
you.
read the first 4. I read through Bloody Heart of Brutal Birthright, and then I've read the 2 There Are No Saints, There Is No Devil. So
Oh, yeah. Broken Vow is where it's at, though, with Brutal Birthright.
which one is
Book
that
5.
one?
It's book 5. Yeah.
I need to continue. Everybody was talking about how good 4 was, and I didn't like it, and so it kind of stalled me out a little bit.
4
Four's
is
my
kind of
favorite.
polarizing, I think, because I feel like people either love it or they're like,
That trope just doesn't work for me.
and that's totally fair.
Anything. Romance, fantasy.
Yeah.
I'm legit thinking I should skip that one if I go back to
You
it.
probably should.
Yeah.
You could skip it. Yeah,
skip
you
it.
could go to book 5, and then if you want, go back.
There's a particular scene at the end of that one that just kind of made me gag a little.
At the end of book 4.
Yeah, I'll put it in the private text. Cassidy won't care.
Yeah.
Oh, I know what you're talking about. How could I forget
think I
about
know
that
which one you're
scene?
talking about. I think there's artwork for that scene.
It's
In the
very
name of the
graphic in exactly what is happening, and I'm just like, no, thank you.
Oh.
Oh yeah.
The verbiage.
Oh,
I
yeah.
can't skip it.
Yep. Yeah, no, there's
I know.
artwork. There's artwork for that scene.
No, thank you. The verbiage just didn't work for me. It was just kind of like, oh, that's not sexy.
Yeah, book 4 is my least favorite. So
Book 3 was my least favorite just because I was like, girl, I don't give a shit about this heist.
see, I love the heist.
I don't care about the
that.
heist.
I think book 3 was my favorite.
But I loved the couple. I love Nero and Camille.
I like that.
But yeah, the heist, I was like, girl, what are we doing?
I
Why
love
are we doing this?
Hurt.
There was a lot.
See, Cassidy, you'll probably hate book 4, so don't even read it. But
now I need to know about this scene, so I
It's
will.
literally like 2 pages. It's not worth suffering through the whole book for.
it's not.
Promise.
You could always go back and read it later. But I feel like
Absolutely.
if you read that book, you're not going to want to read another one for a while.
It can't be worse than book 2. I hated book 2.
Oh, really?
Mm-hmm.
That's fair. I gave it 5 stars, but like fair.
You're attacking everything, and you're just like, it's fair.
Rachel's like the nicest person. She's never going to say anything negative.
Like, yeah, I truly respect like all opinions. Like, even of my like all-time favorite books, people will just trash them on Goodreads, and I'm like, you're right though. But I still love it.
I know, I filmed like a reacting to 1-star reviews, and I'm like, yeah, nope, I agree with that. I can see why you would give that one. Like, I get it.
I mean, facts, but like, I still love it.
The mood.
And then there's Cassidy who gives out 1 stars, like
My favorite is when Cassidy rants in text messages about something and you think she's gonna 1-star it and then it comes out at like a 3.5, which for her is solid. I'm looking at you, Mind F series. I'm getting these like hate texts the whole time. Then she's like, "Oh, 3.5 stars."
Come on, 3.5.
It's like a 60%. Okay, it passed, just not with flying colors.
It was just really funny because I was expecting that 1 star, and you're like, "No, it's fine. It's fine."
I pulled it out for that last book in that series.
You did.
That one,
You did.
that was trash. That was the
You
worst
did.
ending I've ever read. I'm
Wait,
pretending
what
never
series
read
is
it.
this?
The Mind F series by
Oh.
Estiami.
And I gave that 5 stars.
I really liked the series as a whole. I can see
I haven't read
totally
it
what
yet.
you mean by the ending, though. I get it.
That epilogue
I-
should never exist. That was
I
the
agree with that.
stupidest epilogue
I
to
agree with that.
ever exist.
Man, I don't even remember anymore what the epilogue was. Like,
Good. This is why you still like it.
man.
I just love that Cassidy gave There Are No Saints 5 stars and There Is No Devil 1.
I didn't do. There is no devil will be on the worst of the year, and there are no saints will be on the tops. Yeah. It's okay though. It's fine. We still got a 5-star out of it.
Yep.
True.
Overall, that'd be a 3-star. If it was 1 book, it'd be a 3.
Average it out.
Is it though?
I just pretend that book doesn't exist. It won't be on the worst book of the years because it just does not exist. I never read it. That book was never created.
Well, it's funny because that's why, I mean, you could. Sophie Lark even said, she was like, you could read them completely. Like, I mean, you kind of have to read the first one to read the second one, but like you could finish, you could read the first one and never pick up the second one, and there'd be no problems.
Oh, really?
No. There was a clear plot line that needed
There
to
was.
be
But
finished
she
in
didn't
book
do
2.
anything with it, so you could.
This is true. It was barely finished in book 2. It was a clear plot line.
Yeah, I haven't read that duet yet.
The first one's really good.
Yeah, the first one's 5 stars.
5 stars, right?
Which for Cassidy, 5, like, how many 5 stars have you given out this year? Like 4?
I've given out 10 out of the 120 books I've read.
Wow.
Good.
What have I given?
I feel like you've given out more 5 stars than Mel.
Probably.
I actually think I might have.
I have given. Oh, yikes! Big yikes! I have given 8 5-stars out of 160 books.
Oh, so what were the 5 stars? What's the tea?
Let me
All houses.
look.
And
One
there
of them was Ashes of the Sun. One of them was The Overnight Guest. One of them was
Which
Project
Cassidy didn't
Hail
like that
Mary.
one.
3
Yeah,
stars.
Cassidy
Okay, that's a good rating.
True.
That's okay. Project Hail Mary, Caliban's War. One of the Mind F series. The 4th one, I think. 3rd one, something like that. Recursion. There Are No Saints. Ashes of the Sun, and Ashes of the Sun was the last one I've given, and that was in July.
Oh,
At
dang.
least 3 of those are books you read because of me.
Mhm.
Maybe you need to pick A Touch of Light up.
I do. I am. It's gonna be a thing, so it's fine. You need to read Project Hail Mary. You might like it. I don't know if you would or not.
I gave a 5-star this week.
Oh yeah, I'm
I
throwing
wish I
5
did.
stars around like
The only reason I think that like people don't realize Mel gives out just as little as me is I just give out more 1 and 2 stars than Mel.
Mm-hmm. I
But-
give out a lot of like 2.5. I've given a few 1s. There's been at least 3 1s this year.
Oh dang.
I lied. There's been 4.
Oh, you gotta let us know. All right, what's the 1 star?
We're just like, I gotta write these down so I don't pick them
One
up.
of them was There Is No Devil.
Oh yay.
Where is I don't even know what color 1s are. Like, hang on. I think they're orange. Orange. Yeah. So City of Dusk,
Oh yeah.
which nobody's surprised by. The Lion Game by Ruth Ware. Did not like that one. Camp Neverland was one of the it's like a KU novella. And I'm actually surprised The Whispering Dead was a 1.5. I thought it was a 2.
I've given out 12 1 stars and 19 2 stars.
How many 2 stars have I given? I don't even know the answer to that one. It's more than so I've given 28 2 stars.
I've given 0.
I'm a little more stingy with my 1s, but I give out a lot of 2s.
I've given 0, 1, 0, 2.
I
Yeah,
usually
it's
DNF
very
it.
unusual for me to give something 1 star because then like I would have DNF'd it and then I don't rate books that I DNF unless it was something so bad and like offensive to me that like I'm just pissed. Then I will give it 1 star and review it. But like yeah, usually it's like if I finished the book, then it's probably at least a 3.
I
Usually.
hate read occasionally.
Yeah, my DNF
Oh
is
yeah.
0. Like I give out 0 stars. Like it's obviously not tracked, but like I always say like a 0 would be like probably most people's 1 for me.
Mhm.
Yeah.
If
Yeah,
I hate a
usually
book,
if something's going
I, like,
to end
I
up
don't
a
rate
one-
books sometimes because I hated it.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Usually if something's going to end up a 1, I DNF it before it would get there or be a 0. But there have been a few where I'm like, I'm far enough at this point. Like, we're just going to finish it out. And it's just not going to be a good time.
Yeah. See, that's the thing. I think like romance readers, we generally have a lot higher ratings because like most romance readers I know, like 3 is like low for us.
3
Yeah,
is solid.
3 for me is like it was just fine. Like it was just okay.
Yeah.
Yeah.
But like, because there's very few romance readers I know that give like 1 or 2 stars. Like I know Sam does, and Tori does sometimes, but for them, like Jess doesn't. Jenn rarely does.
But it's all about your scale too. So like Cassidy,
True.
said, your scale
Everybody's
starts
scale
at a
is
0
different.
or a 1, then a 2.5 is a 50%. Like it's equally as good as it is bad. Whereas if your scale starts at more like a 2, then a 3 is more on the bad side. See what I mean?
True. Yeah.
Well, Cassidy, you said you start at 0 and then you work your way up, right?
Like just like in terms of like a scale.
Like, but like when I'm reading a book, I don't as I read a book, I don't really start anywhere when I'm reading a book. I just like read it and I go with the flow.
Yeah.
Yes. This is
That's an
probably
interesting
true.
point. Yeah.
I generally
Probably
know
true.
like the tropes that I'm not gonna read.
Oh, yeah. That's true.
Honestly, I think a lot of people don't give out 1 or 2 stars very often. I'm a very particular with my rating system because for me, like, what's the point in having 1 and 2 stars if they're never given?
Mm-hmm.
But
True.
that's just a me thing. Like that, I
Yeah.
don't care. Everyone else do whatever you want to do with your rating system, but it's like I always say 2.5 is 50%.
Mm.
It's half of your rating.
I'm like a half a step higher. Usually a low, like bare minimum bones 3-star for me is going to be equally good, bad, fine. And then when you start getting into the 2.5 is where it's more likely that I had elements I didn't like than did.
Yeah, same. Mm-hmm.
So
I did start DNFing this year though. So
Yeah,
I
I've started DNFing the last couple of years. I used to just refuse, and it's like, but why, girl? You're like having a bad time. Like, put the book down. You know. But it's
Yeah.
still a struggle for me to this day because I'm like, no, I want to be able to like review it. Like I have to finish it.
yeah.
I mean, I almost DNF'd Manacled, and then I was like, no, I know it's really good. I know I gotta finish it, and I ended up loving it, but it was rough.
And I mean, talk about commitment for that one. Woo, like
this was
That
the
was a really long
over
one.
1,000 book
Yeah.
1,000 one that I read last week.
Crazy.
You read
Yeah,
that so fast.
is so long, but like so worth it. But like, what percentage would you say you were thinking of DNFing it?
Like early, like 6 chapters in.
That's fair. Yeah. It's just a very long-winded story, but I feel like there is a point where you're going to get hooked.
Yeah.
But early on, it is a little bit of a struggle because it's like, what exactly are we doing here?
Well, it took me 2 months to get like that far.
Yeah.
And then once I got to like a certain point, I mean, I read it in like 4 days. But
oh man, whew, it took me like 2 weeks to read it because I was reading other things at the same time.
yeah.
I know Jenn read it the whole thing in like 3 days, and I'm like, girl,
Well, Jenn also is insane and reads
how?
70 books a month. So
Yeah, like literally 70 books a month. Like,
we were talking about it earlier because there was Rachel, another Rachel was in the chat, and she reads 100 pages every sprint. And we were talking about that, and Rachel goes, 70 books a month. Like my most is like 28.
This is insane.
wow. Dang, 100 pages in a sprint. Whew.
Every sprint.
Wow.
She stops at 100 pages. Like she can read more than 100.
Yeah. Just
Could
doesn't.
never be me.
Unless it's an audiobook and then she's capped by the narrator talking speed.
Oh, yeah, that's true.
Okay. I don't know if y'all are going to do another sprint, but I'm about to pop off. It
Yeah,
is
we
midnight.
probably should do one more. I said I'd go till 1 a.m. and Rachel hasn't actually done a sprint with me.
I'm just vibing. We're just
been
chilling.
talking.
I will leave y'all to the sprint, but I'm
Alright,
going to
well,
pop out. But
thanks
thank
for
you for having
coming.
me.
Cass, are you staying or are you leaving?
I might hop off because I want to watch this video. I can't lie.
Okay.
Thanks for having me, Melissa.
Thanks for joining.
Bye.
Good night.
Good night. I'll see you guys in 45 minutes.
Ooh, come on, long sprint. Let's go. Let's go. What are you currently reading?
It's a book called Broken Records.
Oh, I've never heard of that.
It's an indie author or a self-pub author, and she's like, it has like 100 ratings on Goodreads, but it's such a good book. It's a reread for me. It was one of my favorites last year. Yeah, it's really
I'll
good.
look into it. Cool.
It's a contemporary marriage of convenience small town-ish. I mean, they live in New York now, but like they go to a small town. So, but it's good.
Nice. Love me a marriage of convenience.
It's I love it all the time, but in a contemporary, it's like even better.
I agree because it's like so not common.
Yeah.
Yeah.
All right. Well, I will see you in 4 to 5.
All right.
Hello, hello.
Hello.
How'd you do?
Good. Let's see. I think I have 40 pages left
Well, that's
of
good.
this. So I'll definitely finish it before going to bed tonight, which was my goal. So,
That's good.
yeah. How about you? How was your sprint?
It was okay. I got really tired on that one, though.
Oh, I bet. Like, you've been at this for like 8 hours.
Yes.
Like, how do you even do that? Wow.
It really started to hit me in that one, and I was like, okay. So I took my makeup off. I was like,
Yeah.
okay, just gonna get ready for bed so I can brush my teeth and pass out after this chatty bit.
So are you doing like a weekend, like a 48-hour readathon or something? Like what's going on with the sprints?
No, I'm just doing 24 hours. I've always wanted to do a 24-hour readathon. I thought I'd be able to stay awake. I don't think I'm going to. But Cassidy, who was on earlier, she's doing Knock It Out November to like knock out a bunch of goals. And one of my goals was just to do a 24-hour readathon. So that's what.
Oh, nice.
So,
Yeah, I've done 24-hour readathons before, and like I've always had the goal to stay up the whole time, and I can never make it happen.
no, I'm hoping I was like, if I sleep like but just from like 2 a.m. to like 6 a.m. If I sleep like those 4 hours, I'll be okay.
Yeah.
Because I'm doing it from 5 to 5, just because I figured I couldn't do it from midnight to midnight. That's too much.
Yeah.
If I do it from 5, like when I get off work at 5 and the SJM live show is tomorrow at 5. So it was like, that's kind of like the perfect like time to do it. And then, I mean, I'll still probably end up staying awake past the live show. So I was like, I'll just add those like 4 hours on to like the end of tomorrow. So
Yeah. So you're doing sprints tomorrow?
yes.
Or like in a few hours or?
I'm at 8 a.m. I have them scheduled.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. So give myself a
Nice.
little bit of a break between the cut 2. And then I don't know how long I'll go tomorrow. I was thinking I'd go till like 4:30, but now I'm like, it's been a long day already. I don't think I'll probably only go till like noon, like only like 4 hours.
Yeah. That's still a long time.
Yeah. So yes, time to relax and sleep. Well, and Deb's on the West Coast, so it's only 11 o'clock there for you, Deb. Shh. You got lots of time still. Yeah, I can't stay awake, but I don't need a lot of sleep. Like, it's funny during the week, during the work week, I'm like, I need sleep, but then like on the weekends, I'm like, I'm wide awake.
Yeah, absolutely. I think the longest I've ever stayed awake is probably like 20 hours, something like that. Like, I don't think I've ever done like a full 24 hours. Like, I just don't think my body could do it.
Yeah.
But yeah.
When I was in college, I would do it, but that was also partly depression and anxiety and
oh my God, yeah, that's
all
so
of
real.
those things keeping me.
Yeah, Fridays are tough. Yeah, it just
for me, it's Monday.
It feels like this week feels even longer because of like daylight savings time. Like it gets dark so early now. And I'm like, wait, it's only like 5. It feels so late, you know?
Yeah. Oh yeah. So Jenn was on with me like early, and she's like, it feels like it's 8 o'clock, and it was like 6.
I know. Like it feels so late now. Like anytime it's dark, I'm like, wait, you're telling me it's only like 7 p.m.? It feels like it's like 10 right now, you know?
Yeah, I know. Like it's fun. I mean, it's only 1, which is not that late. Like there's a lot of times I stay awake till 1 a.m. because I just can't.
Same.
My mind's doing so much. But like this, I'm like, it's 1, and I'm like, ready to go to bed.
Well, and you've been doing this. Well, you had like a work day, right? And then you went like right into sprints.
Yeah.
So like you really haven't had downtime.
Well, I left work early today because I didn't feel great because I had after my shots. I just didn't feel
Yeah.
like it like hit me around like lunchtime. I started to not feel great. So I was like, I'm gonna go work from so I worked from home. So I was able to kind of take it easier like this afternoon. But
yeah, that's good that you had some time.
Yeah. And then I was like, you know what? I'm just gonna do it. I'm just gonna power through and do these sprints.
Right. Well, it's good that you've had people join in
Yeah.
at different times. It's not like you've been doing this by yourself for 8 hours.
Oh yeah. No, I would not have been able to.
Oh, me neither.
Oh, that would have been terrible. Well, it's what I was like, as I'm like vlogging this 24 hours.
Yeah.
And I filmed the vlog clip last one. And I was like, I'm pretty sure the last, like, after the last sprint, I think we talked for like an hour. Like, it was a long time of like talking just because we get to chatting and things get crazy.
Yeah, and also because like the more sprints you do, it's like the more breaks you need. So you just kind of end up talking longer in between each one. And you're doing long sprints too. Like have all the sprints been 45 minutes?
All but one. Yeah, I did one 30-minute earlier.
Yeah, I mean that's, that's a long time to be just, reading.
Yeah.
I usually do 30 minutes, but I do like the 45 minutes because that gives you plenty of time to like really settle in to what you're reading. Because I do find with like 30-minute sprints, sometimes I don't get all that much reading done because it takes me a little too long to like really settle into what I'm reading, and then the time's up.
Yeah, I like 45 because then it's like I pretty much read for like 30, and then like I have like 15 to like go to the restroom, get water, like do all that stuff before having to get back on and like talk again.
Yeah.
So,
yeah. Next time I do reading sprints, I'll probably do 45-minute ones then because I do like that amount of time.
Because then like with the 30, it's like, I mean, by the time you get the water and go to the bathroom and do all that stuff, it's like, okay, now I gotta, you don't get as much reading in. So
yeah,
I try to do like between 40 and like 45 usually. If I'm doing it by myself, a lot of the times I'll only do 40 just because I feel like my talking is a lot less if I'm by myself because but when I have like other people, it ends up being, I chat for 45 minutes to an hour. So it's like, all right, I really do need to read a lot. Like,
so how much have you read in like these sprints today in this like 8-hour broadcast?
So let's see. I started on page 65 of Frost and Starlight, which is a 229-page book. So 150-ish pages.
Yeah.
Of that, and then 108 pages of this. Like 300.
Nice.
250-ish pages, so.
That's not bad at all. That's a lot. A lot for me.
Yeah. I'm thinking about it, I'm like, that's a lot more than I thought I had read.
Yeah, that's good. It's a good amount of pages, for sure.
All right, well, I think I'm going to end it because it looks like people are.
Yeah, you need to take a nap. You need to go take your little 4-hour nap.
Your little 4-hour cat nap. But I'll probably, I don't know, if you are free tomorrow, I'll put the link for tomorrow in.
Yeah, definitely. I'll probably join in if I'm awake. I don't know when I'm gonna wake up tomorrow.
Yeah, I'll just put it in I'll put it in the SJM chat, like the one from today.
You were thinking what, like 8 to?
We'll see.
Yeah,
8 to 1-ish, probably.
Yeah.
It depends.
That's fair. So
It
I
kinda
might
depends on
in the last couple of hours, but
yeah.
Yeah.
It also kind of depends on like how many other people are like sprinting because like I've already seen like other people have sprints scheduled for tomorrow, so it does make a difference. But
Mhm.
thank you guys in the chat for joining. And thank you, Rachel. I'll have everyone that joined linked at some point. I'll do it eventually.
After your nap.
Yeah.